welcome everybody back to Morning Snap here in the Phantom Zone, or not the Phantom Zone, Phantom Zone adjacent. I always want to claim every zone that I'm in. Anyways, that's not the point. Welcome to Morning Snap, and today we're going to be taking a look at some more decks. Yesterday I was testing out the brand new Corvus Glaive that I got. So I have made some other decks with this. So let's just jump right into it and see everything that I've been working on. If you guys don't know, yesterday I also reached level 50 out of 100. So doing okay. The tiers are getting slightly harder. So I did do some playing yesterday. I am Platinum 51. So I'm looking to reach Diamond today and possibly Vibranium. And then hopefully the next couple of days I can hit Omega and then finally the Covenant. Level 100, Infinite. Uh, I guess it would be a Karate Kid moment. I would be the best around. Okay, anyways. So today I'm going to go over some tweaks that I've made because even when I got done, I was still playing offline to try to really hone my decks and the ideas that I had. So, um, the first deck that I did hella good, which is my standard hella deck, and I really tried to tighten up and figure out what things I wanted in the deck. So first off, if you're watching this, you'll notice I do not have any 2-cost cards. My deck jumps from 1 to 3. Um, it's kind of almost the standard hella deck. I switched some things around. So you got Blade, you got Corvus Glaive, which is all of these decks are centered around this card. Um, it may be one of my favorite cards. Um, then you have Lady Sif, Jubilee, uh, Ghost Rider, Black Cat, Hela, the Helicarrier, Shakar, Magneto, uh, Giganto, and Infinite. This is one of those decks um, that uses a lot of the same basis of the original Hela deck. I think it's more refined though, especially with the Helicarrier play, designed to get more cards should I need them, or if I just need different options to win a game. Uh, Blade and Helicarrier is really good because unlike before, you are not just depending on Hela to blindly pull the cards you need. I wanted to create more options in this deck, so as the title implied, it's a hella good deck. Um, we're doing Morbin time. I've been wanting to create a much better functioning Morbius deck. Now, I do have Collector and Morbius, but I choose to do a straight up Morbius deck because I think it's now more viable than it used to be. So, of course, the highlight of this deck is going to be Morbius. Um, but it also uses Corvus Glaive as well. And the whole point of the deck, and Hela, so I kind of got all three. But the whole point of the deck and the focus really is to get my Morbius out and make him super strong. So we got Swarm in here. Every time he's discarded, he kind of creates an infinite source for you to discard. He's also good for uh, swarming the whole entire deck. But you now have Apocalypse as well. And what he is also an endless source to discard. You could use Apocalypse as a way to uh, continuously uh, bring your Morbius to insane levels, but also he's good for if you need somebody to throw out on the field. And of course, just as before, we have Hela was just kind of there to maybe bring back some things that you wanted to use, the standard, Hella resurrects everything, that kind of thing. Also different here is we added Dracula. So Dracula, at the end of the game, discards a card from your hand to gain its power. So ideally, what you're trying to do is you're trying to use all of the swarm to kind of bolster whatever spots you have open. You can put Dracula out turn 4 and then kind of keep him in your back pocket. And he's just kind of an extra way if you need a little bit of more power to claim a spot or something like that. He is the extra oomph to make sure your deck wins. Now, um, we have the Ramp It Up deck, which once again, Ramp It Up was a deck I was fiddling around with. One of the first designs that uses Corvus Glaive as one of the primary cards, but it has 3 very important cards. This is a deck that is not meant to be played on turns 1 and 2. It is a turn 3 deck. You have Electro, who on reveal, you gain 1 to your max energy, but you can only play 1 card per turn. So it's kind of like Sandman, but for your side of the field. You have Corvus Glaive, of course, who discards 2 cards and gives you 1 max energy. So same as Electro, only without the restriction of 1 card, and you have Wave to bring your big cards out. Now, as part of this, there's several combinations built into this deck. You have Wave and Odin, where you use Wave on turn 3. If you have Odin in your hand, Odin has activate on reveal, so you can put him in the same lane as Wave and activate her twice. So it's like playing 2 uh, ridiculously cheap cards. I threw a Mega in here. Ramp decks typically tend to jump from like 3 to 5 and 6, but Omega, I was playing around with him for a bit, and he seems to really fit this deck very well because he said if you're winning here, +3 to other locations, +3 power. So you can take a spot that Omega is really dominating, or any of your cards are really dominating, throw down your Omega Red and give your other areas that may need power +3, which is always good to have. Of course, I threw in Vision. Vision is always good because you're going to have certain areas you can't go into. You want to have Vision constantly in your decks, um, just because there might be certain squares and things that get cut off that you're not going to have the normal type of draw for these cards. So Vision can really save you in a clinch. Doctor Doom's kind of the same principle, right? Doctor Doom summons the Doombots. They're not restricted unless like a Professor X is on the field or something like that. So once again, hey Crummel, how are you doing? Have fun with your new addiction, Zod. I definitely am having a lot of fun. I'm playing a lot of catch up. This is an old addiction. It's been a while since I've played this uh, really as much as I have. Uh, it's just these new cards have found a really fun, interesting way to do the combat. So I appreciate you though, Carmel. Thank you for coming on through. Just check to see how you're doing. I don't play this stuff, so oh yeah, I agree. It's fine. I appreciate you just stopping by and saying, hey, you know, it'll be some pretty fun games if you're interested in just watching yours truly, hopefully winning. I have no clue. But yeah, uh, as I was saying, this deck tends to focus a lot on bigger cards being played towards the end. So in a deck like this, where normally You want to play your cards before turns 1, 2, and 3, or control everything on curve, meaning that uh, you're basically going 1, 2, 3, or you're doing 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, or you do 1 and 2, and then skip 3, maybe go to 4 or 5 or 6. Um, this deck is designed to be played on the essentially last turns of the whole thing. So you're going to have super big cards in here that are meant to just come out and completely dominate, because you essentially have one shot to really hammer your opponent and overtake them with power level. I will admit I don't have all of the cards that I would need to make this really run. So right now I'm doing the best I can. I would like throw Blob in here and have higher end cards. uh, it'd be almost kind of like an instant win, but of course I don't have the Blob. He's one of the cards that I'm looking forward to hopefully getting sometime before the year 3000. Seeing as to the rewards I have gotten have been garbage from the chest. I think I've only gotten a card, but that's not uh, the game's fault. It's more of my rank. Now getting new cards has slowed down significantly. I get more of collector's points and things like that, so it's playing a lot of catch up. But okay, continuing on. We have Hella in here because we're using Corvus Glaive, um, where this isn't really a discard deck. But if you don't have Hella, you play Corvus and you destroy two high end cards. It's basically a free play, and it lets you control a lot of boards, because big decks like this, you're only trying to take 2 spots. But with Hella, now you can have big cards in 3 different locations to really dominate the board. She-Hulk I put in here as a kind of substitute for Blob or other really big cards that would fit this better, is because She-Hulk, her costs 1 less for each unspent energy the last turn, meaning that you can hold on to cards for damn near 3 turns. If you don't get these and you have to go into a 4th turn without your main cards, you can throw down a She-Hulk as a way to have a big card down that will cost slightly yet less. And when you get the card you need, you can use it in order to focus on trying to take a win. There's a really bad downside to this, that if you don't hit anything by turn 3, which is why I put 1 4-cross card in here, it gets really extremely hard for you to win the match, especially with a lot of fast decks out there. And now, uh, the newest decks that I created. Now, these aren't my own creations, but I've taken them from several creators and kind of tweaked them to make them more of decks that I kind of play. Plus, there's 1 or 2 cards, once again, that I don't have. So, let's start with a deck I call the Easy Life, which is the same basic concept as my Ramp Up deck, except for we are using Agatha Harkness. This deck is ridiculous. This is kind of like a cheat mode. So if you guys don't know what Agatha Harkness does, you do not play your cards until this card is destroyed or discarded. So this card basically plays your cards for you. Now, there's different ways to make it so that Agatha is basically neutralized before the game really ends. And it used to be discarding her. But now, with the mighty Corvus Glaive, you now have different options for how you can gain control back and still use Agatha as a powerful force that can really add to dominating the board. So, once again, we got Electro, which is on reveal +1 max energy. You can only play 1 card per turn. You have Corvus Glaive and Wave. So you're basically playing what you played um, in the ramp deck. The difference is, though, is that you are not playing 4 cost cards, and uh, you're not playing 1 or 2 costs. You're not playing 4 costs. One, this is great because it's going to be very extremely annoying and hard to destroy. But two, um, it also increases your chances of getting rid of Agatha by turn 3 to be able to play out the rest of the game. This also gives you extremely huge cards, like a ramp deck does, to control the board as early as possible. So you're using Corpus Glaive, Wave, or even Electro to speed up when you put your Agatha out, which means you're not playing her on turns 5 and 6 will be essentially your own. If everything goes right, by turn 4, you should be having control of your game back, or 5. Um, we have Ronan the Accuser. I have not thrown in Ronan in a deck in quite some time, but he really does work good. And Ronan is really here as an emergency. If you can't get to any of the cards you need, and you have to let Agatha pilot your deck, Ronan is really good because he gains +2 power for each card in your hand, or in your opponent's hand. And there's going to be a good chance you can keep him as a big, powerful card until your opponent empties his hand. Or, I mean, with the way people are playing these decks, this is especially good for the newer Morbius decks, or the ones with Morbius in the collector, where you're holding on to a bunch of cards until you get rid of all of them. Ronan will stick on your board as a way to have some good power on turn 5. You have the usual suspects, right? You have Vision, because of course you need a movement card in case other areas are blocked. You have Doctor Doom. Doctor Doom's become really clutch these days. He's good for his Doom bots to be able to reach those areas that are like blocked by like Sanctum Sensoro, or uh, the Void, or Death. Anything where a card can't go into, or a card will be destroyed. It's really good to have Doctor Doom and or Vision to just move and shift cards around. Once again, Hela, um, and for the same reasons. Hela is just nowadays a lot more viable in most of these decks as a companion to Corvus Glaive. The whole him discarding 2 things and you resurrecting Hela is a super powerful tool, especially too if you don't get Hela to like turn 5 or 6. Um, then you play Hela out, right? And being that you are so heavy in the middle and the top of your decks, the thing you're going to bring out is more than likely something with a lot of power, right? So you're gonna hit your Oda, you're gonna hit your Magneto, or one of these, because you got Magneto, Infinite, and Gigato. Um, so once again, it's a high powered deck, almost like a ramp deck, but only it uses Agatha as another powerful card to really add to the power, because it's a guaranteed 14 no matter how you look at it somewhere on the board. The only difference between this and the previous Agatha deck is you're playing less smaller cards. You're not doing the whole waiting to, like, what was it, turn 2 or 3, when we had to use uh, what's her face here, Lady Sif. Okay, so still same thing. Turn 3, you would use Lady Sith to try to discard Hela, and then even throw the wave in there, so you have more of a chance and all that. But now, uh, you could let her pilot your deck slightly longer, um, and you're still putting that 3 barrier. And if you don't pull anything, you still have decent cards. Where she's not going to lose you as many games. I tested this out last night, super late, and it is a great deck. It's really kind of surprisingly good. Hela was never good to put in one of these decks because you just didn't know if you were going to get rid of her. But now with cards like Electro and the new Corvus Glaive and Wave, it's just more 3 cost cards that are easy to get her out of your hand ASAP. Of course, we have um, a new one. This one, I was thinking about PB might enjoy. Uh, and once again, this is a Corvus Glaive deck. All of these are, and I call it got to catch them all. There are some. I think there's one card I'm missing. I had to sub in Vision for, so Vision's kind of a temporary spot. But this is a deck that now uses, or my version of the Morbius Collector decks, but incorporating Corvus Glaive, who fits very, very well into this deck. So, what is the point of this deck? It's simple. This deck uses the Swarm combo of Colleen Wing and Swarm. You got Wolverine in here, and of course, you got Morbius Collector. And then you have Lady Sith, Dracula, Modoc, Vision, and Apocalypse. So you're kind of running it like a collector Morbius deck would run, but you're incorporating Corvus Glaive to give you extra power. And oh yeah, Dracula's in here too. So the point is, and the big 3 winning cards of this deck is Morbius, of course, the Collector, and Dracula. All 3 of these cards can go on their own separate squares, and you can essentially use them to boost your ratings. Hey, Carmen, how are you doing? Um, Good to see you here. Just doing some Marvel Snap, so welcome, welcome. Um, but essentially, you're using Morbius, the Collector, Dracula to really try to control 3 spots, beef up your Morbius and Collector, because as you know, when you destroy Swarm, he becomes a 0 cost card and returns to your head and duplicate, or your hand, and he duplicates. So you're going to have a card that essentially by the end of the game, if you're not winning all your spots, you can just throw these cards down. You have Apocalypse, who can get pretty freaking huge by the end of this. He gets +4 power when he's summoned back into your hand. Uh, and when he's summoned back, he fuels your Collector and your Morbius. Of course, the usual suspects Blade, because now with his awesome ability, he really has become a staple card in discard decks now. So I'm really happy with the rework, because when I was playing him, he used to be completely random, but the only 1 cost card we had in a discard deck to really make work. So now he discards the rightmost card in your hand, which means every card you have at the end of your lineup, if you get really big cards, it used to be an issue if you had really big cards um, towards the um, right or left part, because you never knew what blade was going to target. Now you can purposely target cards towards the end of the right of a hand. And I mean, this now works for Swarm. This works for if you get Apocalypse towards the end, you can discard him. Um, this works if you have like Wolverine, and you can summon him out a lot more quicker. So like you can get Blade on 1, Wolverine's in your hand on 2. He's far over to the left. You bring out Blade, discard Wolverine. You now have 2 cards on the field, and you're controlling the field right away. This is a quick deck. You want to play this turn 1. You want to throw out your Blade. Turn 2, you want to have Morbius or Collector. I typically tend to wait to turn 3 to play Blade, so that way my Morbius and Collector are already out in the field. But you want Collector or Morbius by turn 2. Um, Turn 3, you can use your like Blade and your Colleen Wing. Try to hit your Swarm. Uh, hopefully by turn 3 you have your Corvus Glaive, you bring that out, now you're discarding 2 cards, and you're getting 1 extra power every turn, which is just ridiculous, because by turn 4, you could really start playing like your Dracula, throw that out really quick. You'll have enough power to where you can play MODOK on turn 4 and destroy your whole hand. You can play Vision if you need something to move around. The possibilities are endless with the way you can play this, and it really depends on the situation. Now, a fair warning, this deck takes quite the time. Uh, oh, I'm sorry. I'm super focused, Carmen. Super focused on these new decks. But I see you. Anyways, by turn uh, 5 or 6, you should be to a point in the game where your Morbius Collector and Dracula are on the field. You want to have your hand empty and just have Apocalypse in there so that Dracula absorbs the power of Apocalypse, because at the end of the game he discards a random card from your hand and gains its power. The only card you want in your hand is Apocalypse, so that way, and you want them preferably to have been discarded a couple of turns, because he can get to a crazy number like plus 625. So you're not playing Apocalypse in this deck at all. You're really using him as a way for Dracula essentially to eat the card, which will uh, boost your Morbius and Collector and also boost your Dracula. It's a good way. I think the last game I played last night, every spot I had plus 40 power. This is a real competitive deck. Um, uh, it's super crazy how good this deck is. So let's go to um, the uh, oh yeah, that was the final one. I forgot to say the name. This is my or no, that wasn't my final deck. What deck was that? Jeez, this is what happens with old age. No, that's gotta catch 'em all. So the final deck, and probably one of my favorites, but super hard to play. This is called Get Rid of It All. Um, and this is a deck. I do not have X23, and there's another card too that's supposed to be in here. They're both one cost cards. I don't just have them. This is the quickest deck I've built. If you want something that's going to run super fast, I think I'm also missing a spot, so I threw in Helicarrier, but uh, this is a deck, as the name implies, you are going to destroy everything in this deck. And why you're going to destroy it is because the whole point is beefing up your Morbius and Collector. So it is another Morbius Collector deck, but this one works a little bit differently. Uh, the ones I can find close to the cards that I would need to make it function was I threw in a Deadpool and a Kitty Pryde. And what they function as is you can use Kitty Pryde on turn 1 as a way to enhance her, because she goes back into your hand. She's one of my favorite cards probably to play when I'm not playing a discard deck. And when she returns into your hand, um, she returns at the start of each turn. So you keep her out there, throw her out. When she comes back, she gets +1 power. If you do this like 4 times, you're looking at a card that essentially becomes like a 1/6. It gets pretty nutty. And she works better in a bounce deck because like you can combo her with Beast and give your card. I think they changed it, but it's like when he bounces cards, they get +1, or they activate their effect or something to that effect. So she essentially gets like 2 power. So and I got Deadpool because you can destroy Deadpool and bring him back with +1. I actually might take him out because now that I think about it, he's going to be discarded. So he really doesn't get the power. Um, but Wolverine has become essential. Wolverine states when he's discarded or destroyed, regenerate him with +2. He's really become a great card because you don't have to play him on 2 when you're trying to get your Morbius and Collector out. You can discard him by any of the discard tools. And really, he becomes like this crazy tool. And I might take Deadpool out because now thinking about it, he's not really at a server point. I might just throw, once again, Blade in here because I just don't have X-23, and Blade's just a better choice. See, so you can see my process of me kind of working this out as I go. Because this deck is supposed to have X-23 and another one that just work better. But as it is right now, this is still a super, super fast deck. But yeah, Blade's a better choice. We have in here Wong, which I never used for a discard, but there was a combo back in the day where you use him with your Gambit to constantly try to play Gambit to destroy stuff. So because Wong's ability is an ongoing ability, your on reveal abilities happen twice. If you play him, I think with Karmatage, your on abilities happen 4 times. Now normally you'd pair him up with like a Mystique, or you play a Mystique and Absorb Man with Wong, and then play your Gambit and like destroys basically a whole row. But people have countered that. That's not the objective of this, though. The objective of this is you're going to destroy everything in your hand and beef up Morbius and Collector as far as they go. So you have Helicarrier, who just works tremendous with the Collector. Plus, he fills your hand with random cards when you destroy it. You're not playing this for the power. You want to destroy this as soon as possible with your Collector in play. Because he summons uh, like 4 or 5, depending on how full your hand is. He summons 4 or 5 random cards. That's just gonna fill up your hand with brand new cards that now you can use as different ways to manipulate the board, and your Collector gets superpower. I always suggest, if you have your Collector out by turn 2, wait till like turn 5 or 6 even to either do the Blade Helicarrier combo or the MODOK and Helicarrier combo, because MODOK states that he discards your hand. So what you're going to do is, if you place him with Wong, you can do a combo where he'll activate his on reveal ability twice. And if you do that with Helicarrier, you'll destroy the Helicarrier, fill your hand, destroy it again, and destroy everything you just got in your hand. And you'll also destroy Apocalypse twice because he returns back into your hand, and then the effect kicks in again and you destroy him again. You're essentially quadrupling the effect of your Apocalypse to ridiculous levels. That's gonna make like your Morbius just ridiculous, your Collector just ridiculous. There's so many combos here that make your Collector a beefy boy, with the Gambit combo of getting cards out of your way, and then using your Collector and Morbius to update your thing. If you're losing in a spot, you can throw down your Apocalypse to finish things off. You can throw down anything else that might be left. If you have a couple of swarms left, you can use Swarm to kind of fill in spaces of the board you don't have. This is a deck that goes wide, which means you want to control 3 different spots in your deck. And basically, this is what we call running the board, which means you're filling up every spot. Unlike most of these where you just want 1 or 2 spots, this is a board control, I like to call it. So you are controlling every space on the board. Hell, you can use Corvus, Glaive, and Wong to destroy 4 cards instead of just 2. And because of his ability, you're going to get his on reveal ability twice. And I've tested this out. So instead of having +1 max energy, you'll have +2. If you're on like turn 6 and your normal energy would be 6, instead your normal energy would be 8. Which means essentially, like, if you just happen to bump into your Morbius a little bit later, and it's one of your last cards, uh, you could play Apocalypse and throw down your Morbius and put those as your finisher. There's so many different combinations to this deck, and it's one of my best. But once again, I just like to say, if you're a new player, half of these decks you might not be able to run. I might do a new player deck to kind of show you guys. But I can tell you, playing Platinum right now, I'm running into some really good players. And the truth of the matter is, most of the people you run against are going to be extremely, extremely hard to beat. Now, with the way the meta is, there's a lot of destruction decks, a lot of Shang-Chi's running around, a lot of armor running around to prevent things from being destroyed. So hopefully I run into a couple of those to show you how to deal with the situations. A lot of these are competitive with the new decks that are running around right now. You can definitely keep up. The issue is, with newer players, it's going to be super hard to reach infinite, because it took me this whole week just to get to level 51. Uh, and that is going up against these very competitive decks that have like Judgment and things like that are totally new cards. You got blobs that are running out there. So my best suggestion would be to run something like Get Rid of It All, and the card Gambit really made a comeback, because you need destruction now. There's a lot of big cards out there, and you need the ability to clear the board. So we're going to start today's run with Get Rid of It, so I can show you how to play it. And a lot of these new decks, even though they look simple, they're very sophisticated and very hard. They're called high ceiling, which means when you first play this deck, it appears to be super easy, and you can get away with a lot of easy wins. But when you start to get to the higher levels, that is where the knowledge of the board and really careful play is going to be your best friend. And yesterday I showed you I made some stupid mistakes. There were a couple of games, there were at least 3 or 4 games I should have won, but I did a bad play, and it just messed up my whole game. So you got to think really hard, and hold cards, and play things to where you can't be countered. The Another big counter, and this is super important if you're running a Morbius deck. Another big counter is Rogue. Rogue is terrible for these decks, because Rogue steals your ongoing ability. The only cards in these decks that have ongoing abilities is the Morbius decks. Morbius is an ongoing ability to get power from discarding. And that's where you got to fall back on Collector or have a Dracula or something different, because Rogue can only mess up one of those cards. You also have Enchantress running around, where she strips every card in the lane from abilities. So you want to force your opponent to play those counters early before you take your last turn and try to flood the board. So hopefully I run into some of these cards, because I can kind of show you how to get out of that situation. And really, these decks are becoming more playing slow. You're not trying to beat everything. You're trying to more or less play out everything uh, as efficiently as possible. So here we go. Turn 1, I've run into my blade. Like I said, though, even having a turn 1, turn 2 card use your cards sparingly. Yandu got rid of my Apocalypse, so I'm down one combo. That's fine. Um, like I said, the point of some of these decks is not to immediately win. You're really thinking out your strategy. So I'm going to put Collector out because, like I said, you run into a Collector. Also, too, you're snapping. Don't raise someone right away. See where your cards are at before you raise people cubes. When you get into a higher level play, you really, and I can't stress this enough, really have to be careful when you're raising. Make sure you're going to get the win, because if you don't, it's going to bite you. So right here, I got my Wong. I got Gambit. I can do the Wong Gambit combo, destroy 2 cards. I'm not going to make it to turn 5 because TVA is there. So I'm going to play Kitty Pryde in the TVA spot, start powering her up. And this is what I'm saying, where there's an advantage. This deck works quickly. By turn 4, you can have your Wong out and save games like this. This is an amazing sort of deck. So there we go. And Kitty Pryde and Collector work great because this is returning into your hand every single turn. So if you can get this out as much as possible, I would suggest doing it. So turn 4 is not going to help with the Wong play because he's just not going to have a chance to bring in everything out. This is essentially the last turn. So I'm going to do my Corvus over here and do my Kitty Pryde here. Oh, that's a good play. And yeah, that was a terrible way to show off the deck. So that defeat, kind of ignore that. That's why I said don't raise. I only wound up losing 4 instead of losing a full 8 on a game. So games like that, it's really tough to win, just in general. But with this deck, you want the long term. Okay, so let's try that again. That was a terrible example. And like I said, we're just warming up. So let's hope we get a better thing. And that's what I'm saying too. Tiles come into play. You really got to have a good strategy. This has no way to change those tiles. So at that point, you're really hoping your opponent makes a move where he changes the tile. So this is great. Here's a great example of a good start. I have Helicarrier and I have Swarm in my hand. So this is a good way for me to start destroying the Swarm. And I have Eternity Range, which is after turn 3, add a rock to the losing side. So I always like to get that out of there as soon as possible. All right, we have Fist Tower. We don't have any move cards, so this is non-issue. When a card moves here, it's affected with -4 power. We're not moving anything unless a card moves us. That tile's really actually quite pointless. And once again, I would suggest, especially with these new decks, if you don't know how to play them, wait till the very end, like turn 5, when you know you have the board to snap. Don't do it willy nilly. So we got Cloning Vats. This is perfect because after you play a card here, you send a copy of it into your hand. So that's super good for what we got. I'm kind of gonna mess around with it with my Swarm just to get another thing out there. And remember what I said. This is what they call a go wide deck. You're going across the whole board. We got our Kitty Pryde, which is good, but we're on turn 4. We have Wong. I'm going to put him in cloning vats because then I can have 2 Wongs, right, in my deck. And I could use like a Gambit, duplicate them, and then use a Gambit wherever I put my other Wong. So we're going to play Wong right here. And I'm even going to snap because I think I can take this game. All right. See, like I said, lots of combos, lots of different combos running around there. So I'm going to go Wong over here, Kitty Pryde over here. No. Yes, I'm going to go Kitty Pryde over here because it'll return into my hand. Like I said, this deck takes a little bit to... So now I got duplicate of Kitty Pryde. Why? Because, of course, I could use it to be destroyed by Corvus, right? So this is the final turn. I'm actually going to use this to secure the win as far as Morbius goes. So Morbius is going to be my win condition here. So I'm put that right there. I'm going to do him here, here, and here for that. No, we're going to put our 2 over here, right? So as you can see, I'm controlling most of the board. Oh, he played Galactus. That's the first time I've ever seen someone do the Galactus play and make it work. And this is what I'm talking about, right? You have Galactus. These are getting very difficult at this level. That's why I'm saying you got to be super careful with how you're playing these. A lot of Galactus decks. Galactus is terrible for a deck like this because Galactus just destroys everything and you don't have a place to move. That's devastating for a Morbius deck because you need to destroy stuff. All right, so good game. We have Morbius and Collector. So turns 2 and 3 are going to be dedicated to getting these 2 on the board right away. Valley of the Hand, it says after turn 5, your destroyed cards are revived here. This is perfect for destroy decks, but I'm not a destroy deck, so I'm going to snap because I have my combo. So this time, turn 2, I'm going to put out a Collector. He's a little less susceptible. Towards the end, I'm going to throw out my Morbius so they don't know that I have the combo. And I'm going to play it in Collector and Space Storm because that's a good place to play it. In things where you have one spot where you can put a card like a Atlantis or one of those, I always suggest putting your Collector or Morbius there so that way you have one giant card. Shadowlands. Fucking hate Shadowlands. Okay. We have our Wong here. That's good. So, like I said, this time around, I'm going to wait to drop my Morbius. And I'm just learning the mechanics behind some of these decks. I haven't fully play tested everything. His Killmonger actually helped me, so I'm really glad he pulled that out because his Killmonger just destroyed everything. Now, here's where you get to see this deck at work, right? So I'm going to put Wong right over here. And then I'm going to play Morbius on turn 5. Like I said, we're holding Morbius out. And this deck is a great hard counter to like this kind of a destruction deck. Because you're fighting destruction with destruction. They only got one kind of a play. It's a very one note kind of deck. So we're going to take Morbius, right, on our turn 5, place him out. We're going to play Corvus Glaive and activate his ability twice and destroy all 4 of these cards. So we got Morbius here. We got Corvus Glaive. Bam, your Wolverine's going to come back out. There goes the collector power. Bam, more collector power. And now you're flushed with your hand. It takes something like null to bring those cards back. And now his side of the field is filled. This is what we call a definite one cost game. Like, this is a game you're definitely winning. So remember what I said, the helicarrier thing? Bam. Now you get to see this in action. So, and just to be safe, we're just going to put this back in here because we do want the swarm to refill our hand, right? Actually, no. We'll put those just to be safe. Now, if this was a normal game, I'd fill the whole board, but because we're hindered by Space Throne, uh, there's nothing we can put in that spot. He's pretty much down to one tile he could use. And so it's going to fast forward because I have so much stuff going on. So once again, I destroyed everything. Apocalypse is the only thing left in my hand. You look at that, 35 power, 15 here. Nothing here goes above 10. So this makes Shang-Chi useless to this deck. A Shang-Chi at the end could be devastating. But unlike other decks, right, I'm not putting something out that can be destroyed. Now, if he played Shang-Chi here, I'd still have one spot, right? He put it here, my Morbius would be gone. But because he was going after Wong, which is what everybody's going to do, it takes the attention off the collector and Morbius. So that was a perfect example. We're back up of how effective this deck can be. This deck plays well into destruction decks. It plays well into some counter decks. Junk decks really hurt this because filling your side of the board really hurts what you're trying to do with flooding it. So you get squirrels, you get rocks, uh, freaking hobgoblin and green goblin could be a real pain in the ass. Then you gotta have a lot of power to make up for your side of the board. So if you're watching this, thanks for joining me. We're doing our run. This is my climb. Right now I'm at level 50. We're looking to get 60, maybe 70. I go till about noon. We'll see how the game and day is treating us. So once again, as you can see, I got pieces to my combo, but nothing definitive. Don't snap. Do not snap until you get to like turn 5 with this deck, or and you're confident you've got board control. That's when I would snap. If he's not putting down anything good, then you snap. You don't want people to quit out of a game where you lose cubes. The best way to do this is to not give them a chance to do that. So right here, right now, we didn't get our collector or Morbius, which is the powerhouses, but we still got Blade, we got MODOK, we got our Helicarrier. So we're going to go Kitty Pryde and Blade into Asgard, which is if you're winning, you draw 2 cards. That could be helpful for getting us to the cards that we need to control the game. And I've said this 1,000 times, but it's super important. Do not put your collector and blade on the same tile unless you don't have a choice. They should be played completely separately so that way you are not wasting opportunities with these cards. So we got Wong. That's great. Uh, and we've got MODOK as that combo. So I'm going to... so I snap there because we've got the means to win. We're going to throw Kitty Pryde on here again. Or actually, we might throw Kitty Pryde on Titan just to keep Nebula from gaining more power. We'll keep her at 3. And I don't care about Electra destroying Blade. That's fine. Your 1-cost cards don't really do anything significant. So we're going to go Wong and 4-5. They can play one swarm here. Black Widow, a little bit annoying, but nothing we can't deal with. Okay, so he got the draw. That's fine. It's fine. Not really worried about it. But this in New York, we can move the swarm out of here. We're onto New York. That's why I played a swarm there. I was hoping to get the 2-card draw, but it just didn't happen. So we're gonna start our combo. So we're gonna play Modok here, destroy my entire hand, and get that swarm back because I'm -1 right here on this location. I don't like being -1. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna move my swarm over, but see, now Rogue's still the ability. That's what I'm talking about. Rogue is terrible for a deck like this. Okay, so we're gonna try the Galactus combo. I've never done this before. If you're winning and this is the only location, if you're winning this location on reveal, yeah, let's do that. We're gonna play Galactus and Swarm. Oh, and this is the only. Oh, I could have won that. Oh, I played that wrong. See what I'm saying about misplays? I played that completely wrong. I don't use Galactus. So that was probably not the best choice. But you get the idea. That's pretty much, and I got to tool this up a little bit. There's 2 cards that might help that out a bit better. So let's go to Gotta Catch Them All. This is the deck that has the Morbius collector combo, but instead of using Wong, we're using Dracula. Okay, so same concept here. You are destroying your hand to power up Morbius and the collector, but also you're using Dracula as a backup. This one netted me a couple of wins last night. It's a really strong deck, and like I said, less susceptible to counters, especially having Dracula because his ability is not an ongoing ability. Rogue can't steal it. Collector, once again, not an ongoing ability. Rogue can't steal it. But Rogue is gonna, I predict, gonna be a big counter to a lot of these decks that are using things like Corvus and stuff to booster the Morbius effect, because unfortunately Morbius is a ongoing effect, and that can be easily countered by Rogue, which is why I suggest playing Rogue a little bit later. So here we go. We've got our Wolverine. I'm going to play the whole uh, collector combo here and do the Blade Wolverine on the next turn. Because to be quite honest with you, I want to. I might even put Dracula out here, maybe over here. This is a bad square. Card text is disabled, which means you can't play your Dracula. You can't play your collector over on that square. I'm kind of glad that I played him over here. You can, however, use your Wolverine uh, and discard him out and have him land here with +2 power. He won't be able to do it again, but you will still have at least Wolverine out. So that is what we're going to do here. We're going to play Blade in the center and throw and discard our Apocalypse, right? And see where he lands. There we go. Collector's on 6 now. Okay, so I want to kind of put Dracula over here. Ah, he's playing a negative deck. I haven't seen a negative deck in quite some time. All right, so here's the bad news. Remember how I said don't double up on Morbius? This is the rare occasion. Double up on Morbius because unfortunately things can't be played. This screws up your Cowling Wing because your card text is disabled. I hate this square. I hate deep space. It's a terrible, terrible, terrible spot. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to play my Morbius collector, which is directly what I said not ever to do. I know. Yeah, I'm gonna play. I'll play Morbius there, and then we'll do Corvin Glaive over here. We're gonna use our swarms to fill up this area. Like I said, the whole point of these cards is to have swarm fill up the spots you're not using. So once again, this one you're gonna do the Modoc over here. All right, let them destroy everything, and the swarms are going to go here. Right? You want Apocalypse to be the final card in your hand and powered up to power up your Dracula and hopefully beat out anything you're not already beating. So this should be an easy win right here. And bam. This is the power of this deck, right? 28 over here. So I got 28, 33, 10. This spot is really tough to win. So like I said, this deck is super ridiculous. It's sometimes better than the get rid of it deck because of the fact that there's less ways to really counter it once you get going. It's extremely hard for your opponent to have a good answer for this. They can counter your Morbius, right? But you can use your Collector. You can use Dracula as a backup plan. You have Wolverine out here who just becomes a 2/4 right off the bat. He can even drop later, and that's just 4 extra power. If he lands where your swarms are, or you flood 2 sides of the board, he's going to go into the empty space. And then you throw your swarms down there. You're playing with a 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 on one spot. It makes it virtually impossible, really, for your opponent to be able to protect everything. Most decks these days aren't able to answer all of the moves you have. So it's super important. Oh yeah, we got our last chest for the week. 500 credits, 100 gold, 900 season pass. And let's see what we got. I'm almost done with the season pass. I'm to the season caches. So last avatar, we have a variant for Black Swan. We have gotten everything in the season pass. So cool deal. I like to get those. I have 1 week to complete it. It's a 3-week pass, so I can complete it in 2. So here we go. We're back up to higher levels of play, and this is the test for these decks. If your deck can comfortably start passing into level 60, especially with the ladder having a week or 2 left, that's good because you want to start climbing a little bit later. Why I say that is because you're going to have a lot of tryhards in the beginning who are going to have the best decks that are all trying to climb the exact same time as you are. Wait later in the week and everybody has already gained their levels. So going up against bots is slightly easier. So for right now, uh, I'm going to do um, my collector here. And this spot, 1 cost cards gain +2 power. So I'm going to, of course, play my blade over here. All right. Um, that's kind of where we're going with this. Looks like he's playing a. This is another deck that could beat us. Any decks that rush the board, this is extremely good for. We got Bar Sinister, which is great. After you play a card, he'll fill the location with copies of it. So, um, there's several different things we can do here. I'm gonna go Morbius over here. This is really hard because I could play all Corvus Glaive and get a ridiculous amount of energy towards turn 3 and kind of be dominating the board by turn 5. Um, yeah, we're gonna give Corvus Glaive a shot here. All right, so 8 energy. I could play Apocalypse right away, and I probably will play him at the start of turn 6 so my hands don't get swapped and he doesn't get my Apocalypse. So um, let's just put 2 swarms out, right? Just to have them out, because eventually you're going to empty your hand. I'm still waiting on Dracula. That's why I didn't care about getting rid of Morbius. You can use your Dracula and your Apocalypse to power up the Dracula at the end. But like I was saying, he's running a small deck. He's essentially doing what I'm doing, but a lot slower. Okay, so got my Dracula, right? I'm going to put Dracula over in here. And I'll give him Apocalypse because I don't want him to get it. Hmm. 13. I'm not going to win this one. Can he? Does he have a card big enough to beat this? That is the question because I took his big card. All right, we're going to go for it. Let's see if we can get the 8. Ah, I could have won if he would have absorbed Lady Sith, so. All right, that's what I'm saying. A lot of these decks are super hard, super competitive. All right, let's keep going. But like I said, this is a pretty good win-loss ratio. I feel like had I had Morbius out instead of getting rid of him, like I said, you really want Morbius, uh, Morbius, Collector, and Dracula. I'm going to snap here because I got my Collector and Morbius, which means Dracula's not too far behind. I got my Corvus Glaive for turn 3. Oh, Black Knight. This card was really a pain in the ass. After you discard this card, add an Ebon Blade. That would be perfect, actually, for these discard decks, but, yeah. Let's put him here. The big house, this is good for, too, because cards that cost 4, 5, and 6 can't be played here. Which means that I believe Rogue is a 3-cost card. Rogue is the card I'm always looking out for, because that's going to be the card that gives you the toughest time. So we're going to put him right here, play Dracula over here. No, we can't. Shit, I should have played him over there. That's fine. Um, We're going to use Lady Sif to destroy Apocalypse. Give Collector a little bit of power. That's what I'm talking about with that Ebon Blade. A super pain in the ass. So I'm going to put my Dracula and my Morbius together, because Dracula is really just an extra play. He can't be played at Big House, kind of redundant putting him in DC. So let's just play him here and play Blade here. Ha! We had the same idea. What discard is he running? Yep, same as mine, Morbius. Not the same as mine, but pretty close. He might be playing Hela, maybe resurrect everything. Hmm. Oh man, I should have played. No, I might win this. I tied at 17. I couldn't beat it that spot though. Also, Hella decks into decks like this are very good. All right, so that was gotta catch them all. Let's do Easy Life. This is a super good deck as well. Oh, hey, Justin Proper, what's up? No, unfortunately, Justin, it doesn't work that way. Iron Man doesn't win. He's only good in certain decks, but I get what you're saying. Um, so here we go. We have Warrior Falls. After each turn, cards here fight and destroy the weakest ones. Um, so right now it's looking like, oh my god, I'm not going to win. This card is controlling my deck. So if there's nothing to play, Hella will just sit there and not play anything. But the good thing is, I have Electro. So Hella is going to put this card out and then play herself the next turn. Or Agatha is going to play herself the next turn. Because what Electro does is it limits me to playing one card at a time, but it ups my max energy. I don't know why she played him at Warrior Falls here. He's probably wondering what's going on, because my Hella's doing most of the playing for this deck. Ooh, that's pretty good giving him an Agatha. He's going to lose control of his deck until she's played. Or he's just going to play her right away. Oh, wow. We tied twice. But he's going to beat me because he has 28. Oh, no, that's fine, Justin. I get it. PB ranted. Go check it out. It was a pretty epic rant. Okay, so like I said, the gold and the platinum get really hard. And right now, this is a good example. I'm on a pretty terrible streak here. So we're going to have to see what happens because, wow. Um, okay, we discarded my Odin. Not super happy about that. We did get Electro, though. So turn 3, our Agatha is going to be out by turn 5. Interesting. Not really much I can do with his Apocalypse. So, yes, Corvus Glaive, please, please get rid of this Agatha. Well, that's not too bad. Okay, so I definitely won this last spot. I could play. What are these cards here? 2, 3, 2. Opponent retreated. Yes. I needed that win. So, we have a pretty good start here. Climbing our way back. I got to go 2 ranks up now, um, which is just a pain in the ass. I dropped from platinum to gold. And that's the biggest thing that's a problem here. I never like playing Electro because he does limit you to 1 card per turn. I might actually take him out. I don't like the fact that and replace him with Lady Sith. Oof. Corvus Glaive, please. All right, that was only 1, but still, we're on the right track here. So let's just make some adjustments here on the fly. I don't like the way Electro's playing, so I'm gonna do the uh, wave Oh, I see, though. If I put in, because of Infinite, if I put in, there's got to be another 3-cost card I could play without having to. I'm not a huge fan of Electro. I don't like the way he operates. There's got to be something else in here I could put in here in place of Electro. Hmm. Actually, you could just replace Infinite. What else do I have that would work really well? Instead of Infinite, let's put in Lady Death. Okay, we have Lady Sith. I'll. Yeah, this should work. No, no, no. See, I don't know because I want my strongest. This is a tough choice because I mean I could just take out Infinite and put in uh, Electro again, but I hate Electro's ability. I really like taking out the guesswork of trying to figure out what I'm going to do. Now, let's take out Lady Sith. I'm going to keep in Electro because I still need the energy. We'll just deal with it. We'll deal with it. All right, the climb continues. I'm going to snap. I'm confident. We got Hella here. All we really need right now, because all of my cards are reduced, Elysium actually works with this deck super well. Um, all we really need right now is just by turn 3 to get one of the cards we need. Although by turn 4 we'll be playing our Vision. Turn 5 we're gonna play Agatha. That leaves us turn 6 to win. Ah, everybody's favorite, Death's Domain. Love Death's Domain. No, why would you play that into that? Ah, I see. For Hella. Good job, Agatha. Good job. I'm actually not mad about that now. Okay. This deck is extremely good against these uh, throw out little cards deck to try to flood the board essentially, because this relies on super big cards in order to um, take the win. So there goes our Agatha. I could play Doom in the middle. And oh, the Ultron play. Okay. Hmm. Can I win this is the question. And for right now, I don't know if I can. I could do 14 over here, but that still leaves these two spots that I'm not winning. Um, yeah, we're going to retreat. There's no way to win that. And like I said, also super important to um, kind of go with if you're not winning something, just back out. All right, so that's easy life. Let's go to my new revamped decks. We'll go to my other version of this without Agatha. Much easier to pilot because I can make the choices I want instead of having Agatha decide everything. Let's hope to get the win streak back because right now I am super not getting anything good these last couple of games. Once again, same concept. The only difference is I don't have Agatha in here. We still have Corvin Glaive. We have um, what's her face? Wave. I put Omega in here. So, but like I said, with a deck like this, you're not snapping yet. So I'm on turn 3. I haven't gotten any of my top cards, the big boys, uh, for my combos. Oh, that's good. All right, so let's do this and get a big card out right away. This is what I'm talking about. You get an Elysium, right? Now I'm getting my big cards out to really start to get this game going, right? Um, I ideally want to hit like my Wave or uh, Corvin Glaive or I don't remember if I kept Electro in here. I think I took him out. And really, with Omega Red, you want to play them in spaces that you're not only winning, but you're going to continuously win. Oh, somebody else is playing kind of the same setup I have. Let's see if we can get him to discard anything but Hela. Oh no, never mind. Ah, the Hela play. Oh, thank you. I needed Wave. Okay, so I think for now we're going to do the Doom play. I think I'm going to do Doom, Odin. because that'll be 10 over here, 25. That should be enough to secure that, unless he got... Oh, he was thinking the same thing. Okay. I think I can win this. I got Armin Zola, so I'm going to copy him for 25 over here, and then he's going to go 5 here and 5 here. Oof, so close. So close. I am just plummeting down the ranks. This is quite depressing. All right, so let's try this again. Like I said, it's going to be a while before you figure out the combos of this deck. I'm still figuring out all the different ways to win. I'm sure there's other combos I'm missing, but you know, it is what it is. You gotta roll with the punches. Okay, Destroyer does not work at all with this deck because I wind up destroying everything. I mean, I guess I could uh, copy him, but no, that wouldn't even work. Nah, he's just not a very good card right now. Like I said with this deck, don't snap right away. Um, Pre-snapping will definitely ensure you don't win if you don't have a good way to really secure that. I could go Armanzola into Omega Red. That's definitely a viable play here. You know what? We'll see what the cards bring us. Echo. I always forget what this does. After your opponent plays an ongoing card here, remove its ability. Okay, well, that takes Omega Red out of the running. I don't think I have really anybody else who has an ongoing ability, so... Gamma Labs, I knew he was going to play someone. Fucking Scorpion. God. Hate Scorpion. Such a pain in my ass. Okay, so we're going to play... we'll play... She-Hulk here. Now my next turn is... Oh! Oh, my opponent retreated. Okay, well, that's one I get. All right, back up. Here we go. With the ramp it up, I don't think that Omega Red is fitting in really well. Omega Red can be good, but I just don't like the fact on turn 4 he's not really providing anything substantially useful. So, let's remove him. What else can we use here? Turn 4. See, it's really tough to gauge what I'll need. Remove ongoing abilities. You get a Drax here. You know what? Let's get a little bit crazy. Let's do for turn 4 Crossbones. I mean, I could go White Queen because copy the highest cost card in your opponent's on reveal, which works really well with this deck because of the extra energy we can get. Like I could play this turn 3, play this turn 4, um, have another high-powered card in my hand. There's a bunch of different combos you could do with this, and like I said, when you're creating a deck, always go with what you feel comfortable playing. We could also do Atuma, which after each turn, destroy this card if you have another card here. Great stat. Big issue is that. Same with Sentry. He is a 10 power card, but he makes a -10 in the right location. You don't want that. This reduces the power of everything. So I'm thinking that what I really want to do here is Crossbones. He's got a nice little boost should you be winning, right? So you can do like Vision and Crossbones. I haven't really used Vision a lot either. I'm like thinking of subbing him out for Taskmaster. Seems like a much better fit. Because we already got the movement with Doctor Doom. So maybe do like Taskmaster, right? Because I haven't used him in ages, and his on reveal sets the power equal to the last card played. He could be a good way to, like, if you get an Infinite or something, throw that out. Just because of the power curve on this, you could play like on turn 5, play Infinite or this one right here. Let's get this out of here too. I want something a little bit better. Let's go and put, oh boy, who am I going to put in here? Let's go with, this doesn't work because there's not a lot of 20 power cards. I want to go upscale kind of, so we'll put the most generic card here, the Yento, right? So that gives me another option to bring him out. And then we'll go for my 4-1. Let's do, I mean, we could go Stegron, which is good because you can move a card, but that's more beneficial to a move deck. You know what? I could use this to steal somebody's card. And then have another powerful thing. But also Crossbones is pretty tempting too. Because if I put a Crossbones down, I could put a Taskmaster and copy this ability. I could also we're going to do Crossbones. I don't know why. I just feel like Crossbones is extremely underrated as well. So let's go with Crossbones. All right, we're doing Crossbones. I have no regrets. Like I said, this is the thing too. You might get certain cards. I'm not going to snap right now. Not going to raise them until I am definitive. Like turn 4 is when I'll choose to make my snap. Asgard. Okay, so I'll snap them back because I do have Electro. We got the Electro. So turn 3, I can conceivably put. Oh, I actually like that. On reveal, add random 1-cost cards. That could come in later. You never want to play an Electro where there's a -2 thing here. So we're going to do that. Now keep in mind this is limiting me to 1 card per play, but I do have a max increase in my energy. And what this deck is really running on is lots of energy. So, interesting. Man, he's going to get that 2-card draw. I hate giving up something like that. Let's just, I guess, securely take this spot here. Okay, I could do the wave play. Nah, let's throw our big boy out here. I'm going to force him. I'm just going to give the middle up as a loss. I'm not taking the middle. So we're going to focus on the left and right. Bam! That's how you do it. I knew the Doom play would be good. With this deck, which is something I haven't been practicing a lot, you really should just focus on 2 spots. If you get 3, cool. If you don't, it's devastating. So we're back up to 47. Let's keep the energy going here. Let's keep the dream alive. Don't stop believing. Yeah, I like the feeling of this ramp. I called it. Crossbones, MVP. Don't sleep on Crossbones. Dude, 4-8. The only condition he has is you need to be winning the spot. He is perfect for big decks like this, where you have super huge cards and a ramp on energy. So bar with no name, we're focusing on these last 2 because whoever has the least power here wins. That's kind of like a do not fucking touch that square. Oh, okay. Well, he's thinking I'm going to go there. He's sadly mistaken. We will not be heading in that direction. Oh, okay. Unless he's got Killmonger. Warship, destroy the other locations. Oh, damn, man. Sucks to be him. He's not going to win this one. I'll snap. Dude, I totally have way better options than he does. Yeah, and then we're just going to skip 1 turn, put down an Infinite. So we'll skip turn 4, go to turn 5, put down the Infinite. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we'll also use Hela. So skip this turn. I'm going to lay down my Infinite on turn 5. Turn 6, we're going to play Hela. I like, this is great. He could destroy stuff all day. There is not a chance in the world he's going to take the win here. And he's going to realize that after he sees the Infinite play. There is no possible way for him to win this. That's decent. Okay. Um, yeah, let's do Hella. This is 26. Depending on what she resurrects, this is what I'm saying, man. Every single freaking deck has some pretty good choices here. Oh, 43.65. That's a high-end game, folks. I am not ashamed. Um, good job. Good job. That warship really screwed me over. I could have easily had that. Okay, let's go to Morbin time. Love Morbin time. So this is the deck. Let me show you guys. This is the deck that uh, solely depends on Morbius. So Morbius is our main driver here, and then we also have Dracula as well. We threw in Lockjaw here just to, you know, uh, you can keep the destruction going. So I'm gonna highlight this for a lot plus. Who doesn't like Morbin time? So let's go. Let's get it. Let's take this. Uh, let's get back up here. I got knocked down, kind of showing you guys different things. It's time to get back on horse. Uh, so we have Pet Mansion this turn. All cards must be played here. So bada bing, bada boom. Let's start getting. Let's start getting our. The best part about this too is that I like these decks where you're going sort of wide, and if you hear that term, going wide just means you're covering board space. All right, so Westview. All right, great. We have our Morbius, so I put him on Westview. X23, we're going to have some silly shenanigans going on. I really like Blackbot in this deck because he forces the opponent to discard the lowest cost cards, especially in the Destroy deck. Discarding someone's lowest cost card could be pretty devastating. Don't really care about that. That's fine. X3 is going to be X3. Um, like I said, we're chilling. We're not really worrying about what's going on. Uh, let's get Dracula in play here. That's fine. I'd rather have that. Let's start destroying shit over here. The danger with playing Gambit now is I don't want a bunch of Nimrod cards, which sounds hilarious. Let's do that, and then let's do this. No, I'm going to reverse that. Colleen Wing can stay. I want Gambit to recycle Colleen Wing to do that. Oh, we're taking this to turn 7, eh? Cool. Dracula. All right. Let's go. So, I mean, let's do this and this and this. That that I've been toying around with putting that in there. He could possibly take here. Let's do the Corvus play. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 for here. I could just dominate this right here. If I'm taking a oh, good. Good thing I didn't. Oh, damn. That is a nasty deck. That is a nasty, nasty deck. But we still won it. We still won it. That Nimrod strategy is really good. Shifting them all around like that. But that was a case where focusing on two different things was a better idea. Because he did get rid of my Morbius. I had it in the center here. I will tell you what. I was holding on to the edge of my seat on that one. Jesus. That was one of those plays where it could have gone either way. And like I said, destruction decks getting way much better with Glaive. I can't wait to get Proximo Midnight and Glaive together. Oh boy, that's going to be... Okay, Limbo. We can play this slow. I'm happy whenever I run across Limbo. Alright, so... +2 power each time you discard, so... Oh, snap. This is a good hand here. So like I said, with this deck, I'm going to start playing it a little bit more efficiently. We're kind of just waiting turn 3. After turn 3, shuffle your hand into your deck. I do not want that. Okay, let's throw our puppy in the middle. That'll help me get to like Hella, Morbius. Okay, all right, good, good. We've got our Corvus Glaive, so let's just throw that in there right now. We're not going to put Corvus over here. We're going to put him in our Lockjaw. And then hopefully the dream is I get Morbius, I get Dracula, take those other 2 spaces. Oh, there's my Morbius. I could play Apocalypse. He's going to try to switch this. He's got a junk deck. He's going to try to switch this over here. We're going to wait it out for a second. And this is what I mean by don't always try to rush things. I'm going to check to see if I have, I don't think I have, what's his face in here? Fuck, what's his name? MODOK. I think I'm going to put MODOK back in this deck. This is going to get rid of this rock. Don't really want a rock in my collection when I'm when I get my Dracula out. All right, so let's Corvus Glaive again. See what we get. We could wind up resurrecting all the stuff that was destroyed. We pull another Hella. 30. Great. Love that. Love that. Let's go. Really liking the changes I got. The only change I might make is make sure Modoc's in this deck because um, I think that I really like the destroy. So let's see. Do I have Modoc in here? No. We're gonna take out Black Bolt. He's just not serving a purpose here, and put Modoc back in. I have not used Black Bolt since I put him in the deck. And you don't want any useless cards. You want to be able to do something every turn. We could play Nimrod too, because when he's destroyed, add a copy uh, in the card. I don't know if that counts as discarded though. So let's see. Cost 1 if your opponent discarded a card this game. That goes really well with Black Bolt, but no, not a trail. Just Modoc is kind of a staple for these discard decks. I took them out before just to try something different, but I think that's the big power boost there to get things going. I think the issue I kept on running into was he was destroying my Hela, but really that's not an issue with some of the changes I made to this deck before. So we're gonna go Morbius here, and then we'll do on turn 2 Blade into Infinite. Quintajet. What kind of shenanigans we got going on over here? Asgard. Okay, I was gonna go turn 2 was going to be discard Infinite. Unfortunately, Dracula got summoned, so I don't want to discard that. I'm gonna use him later. So, like I said, you don't want to be discarding Dracula. You don't want to discard Hela. Um, it's just kind of what you don't want to do any of that. So I've got I'm gonna play the odds here because I got the Dracula Apocalypse combo, and Corvus Glaive is just great too for like squares like Asgard, to where you can really dominate this. He's also good at these negative power squares. Ah, fucking Black Widow. God, that's so annoying. That would have been great if I discarded that. I'd have been absolutely positively happy. And you know what? Just to ensure, I'm going to discard this again because it goes over to the right. That's going to suck when I bring Hela, but hopefully I fill up the squares enough to where the Widow's Bite doesn't come back to bite me later. uh, Jokes. He's got them. All right, so perfect. We've got our doggy here, which is great. And we got Colleen Wing. So, really good stuff. Let's do our little doggy over here. We'll play Colleen Wing and get rid of our swarm, right? Because discard the lowest cost card. So we're playing Lockjaw. We're going to go into something else, and we're going to get the swarm out of here. So. Oh, that is why I took him out of here. Now I remember. Oh, great portal. Okay, all right, all right. Not all doom and gloom. So let's Colleen Wing over here. Swarm, swarm, swarm. At the very least, we'll win 2 spots. Now, he could go pretty wide here, um, but he's going to have to focus on one of the ones he has a chance to win. I knew he was going to go for this because that's the only other place I could think of that he may actually have a decent chance. There's my apocalypse. Okay. Boom. Let's go. Morbius. It's Morbin time. Making a more billion. Yeah, let's climb that rank back up. Let's let's get this. And let's finally transcend him to infinite. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Man. 50 credits. Uh 10 boosters, and we are one away from opening our other mystery chest to see what new card, if any, that I get. We're also close to the Spotlight key. My goal is to reach the Spotlight key before we go into the next week's rewards. I'm not going to get anything out of here. I really do need X23. I could even use Gladiator because of his on reveal, but I don't want to waste keys. And when you get close to things you like, you're going into another chest, you want to get as many Spotlight keys. So hopefully I can get that one and this one before 5 days. That'd be great because then I'll have 2 keys to get 2 chances to obtain Proximo Midnight. I really want that card. I got lucky with Corvus. I hit that off the first go. Let's go. A Moon Knight variant? Look at this sweet card. Look at that. Set that up. I might have to bring Moon Knight back. That is a sweet ass uh, Moon Knight we got there. Man, love it. All right, I like getting variants off these kinds of chests because it expands my card collection. Variants they don't affect your game per se. It just makes it fun. It's a fun little thing, you know. When you get to the level I'm at, you're you're satisfied with fun. So here we go. We got Infinite. We've got our Blade. Um, I'm gonna snap because I'll put Blade in the vault here. I think I might go with the Hella play. That was good. There's my Hella. Okay, so get my Morbius working for me there. Okay, thank you. Cow. Let's go. Oh, he's playing Agatha. He's playing the Agatha discard deck. I don't envy him. Very good deck. It can be super competitive, especially against a deck like this. So, um, let's do Dracula over here, and then let's do a Swarm by this right here. We'll play Hella over here. Well, we might do another Swarm and then play Hella. I mean, even if he plays Hella, he can maybe summon in here. I definitely will. Invisible Woman. Super weird. So we took every spot. Beautiful, beautiful, classic hella play. We got the big boy numbers, 33 in the middle, 15, 16 in a spot he couldn't get to unless he had Hela or Iron Man or Doctor Doom, which still wouldn't match my Dracula, no matter what power he stole. Dracula is really just there for support because typically we want to destroy everything, but you can do the MODOK Dracula play, destroy everything, uh, have him eat Apocalypse at the end. Uh, so not bad. Not bad at all. We're climbing back up to 50. It's going to be a long stream because I really want to get to 60. Um, so I want to depower my Apocalypse here. Let's split them. There we go. And then let's put the new version in. So when I upgrade, it's not, oh, Kitty Pride. I could go 3. Let's go 3. 3D. And then, let's see. 150 credits. See? Weak sauce. Absolutely. These collector's reserves, I have gotten no new cards for like 5 of the chests. Marvel Snap really needs to fix that. That's ridiculous when you're going up 10, 15 ranks, you're hitting collector's chests and you're not getting anything. There's some things that annoy me about this. Like, um, Second Dinner is really good with being charitable with their cards, but okay, Machine World. I do not want to give uh, anything to Machine World. I don't want him having. I mean, I could give him some discard, like a Colleen Wing. There's not really much he can do with that. All right, we got. Um, Gambit, we can't really play, especially if I want to go for the Hella play on turn 6. So, Abby, the first to put exactly 2 cards there will clinch it. So let's put a Lockjaw over there. Oh, thank God. That Machine World was really slowing down the plays I was going to do over there. I got a better chance now that there's more cards, but I'm not really going to chance it now that I know Hella's in my hand. I could end up getting MODOK. That would be bad. Yes, you are. Oh, Corvus Glaive. Beautiful. That worked out supremely well. Oh, man, that was one of those things where I was like, well, boys, smoke them if you got them. Let's just put Swarm there because we can kind of summon him back. Maybe I'll pull my Dracula there. Or not, well, I'm not going to get Dracula, but maybe I'll bump into like Gargantua or something. It's not going to be Hella, so. Mm, I really want to fill this up here. Good choice. Yes. So let's go here and then go here and here, resurrect on that square. This is definitely the optimal situation here. Um, can I take that square? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then if I get, yeah, I could probably take that side. He could go to the Abbey and and maybe take that. I definitely can take Asgard. It depends on how many cards he's going to drop this turn. He might even retreat. So, no, he didn't retreat. Good for you. Yeah, he's definitely not winning that. Oh my God. Just stupid, ignorant numbers, right? 41, 33. Uh, like, those are the numbers you love to see. All right. So we're back up to 50. Let's see if we can climb the platinum ranks a little bit easier. We're gonna stick with Morbin time because we're just burning through these ranks. Uh, like I said, when you get to this high level play, you're going against a lot of decks that are super good. Every move has to be exactly precise. So turn 2. What do we got for 2? Got my Morbin. You got my Morbius. We got Dracula. That's not too bad. Turn 3, I got my big boy coming. He had the same idea I had. Time Theater. Copy the last card you drew in here. So let's go. If I'm going to go high, I'll go here. And what the hell? Go here. There goes Morbius. Just totally screwed his game plan, I hope. He's playing the Apocalypse variant too. A lot of people playing discard these days with. And there's Hella. All right, let's take something. I think we're going to win this. Very good chance we win this. Oh, I should have put Hella. Oh, damn it. I should have put Hella in the middle. Well, no, I think she still brings cards in. We'll see. I'm not entirely sure how this is going to play out. And bam, another one. Hella coming in clutch. Yet again. The Corvus Glaive Hella combo is ridiculous. I think this really amplifies and was the thing Hella needed to really take what she can do to the next level, right? So, some pretty clutch plays here. A lot of good use in showing you guys how Hella could be a really powerful, ridiculous ally. I'm still gonna hold off on the snapping. I'm facing a human opponent, I believe. Captain Man. When you end your turn with unspent energy, give one of your other cards +1 power. Sunspot. Oh, damn. Both players draw from their deck. Oh. Not exactly what I want. Well, he destroyed Leech, which is good. Opponent retreated. Yes. Sorry, folks. Just texting a good friend of mine from the channel. Uh, uh, well, my primary channel, Crush Knight. Great dude. Check out our M. Night Shyamalan rating of his movies. I just don't have any credits to do anything with for that. Okay, this is a slow climb. Like I said, platinum. When you're 50, as far as levels away from getting infinite, platinum is the slowdown. And I am coming up against more actual players, and they're pretty good. They're not taking unnecessary chances. This is where it kind of gets difficult. You know what I mean? So turn 3, we got some good choices coming up. We got Corvus Glaive. We've got Gambit. Maybe we run into Morbius on turn 2. Damn. Okay. Not a problem. We still got our Morbius, Dracula. Um, so it's not a panic kind of a situation. I'm still not going to raise them till I know exactly where I'm at by turn 3. So, yeah, the Corvus Glaive play is going to be a bit difficult. Let's go Corvus here. See what he gets rid of. Let's go Mojo World and Blade. Let's see if we can... Oh, Deathlock. Okay. He's going to get another 2 power. Let's do this and do that. Put our lockjaw over here. See if we can snatch up that from Yondu. He is super confident he's going to get this. Oh, there's Morbius. There's our boy. All right. Let's force him to really think about this. Let's go over to here. Kind of threaten this spot right here. I'm going to snap. Ah, the old Nimrod play. The old Nimrod play. If he takes this, I could do that. Interesting. $20 would bring me up here. Let's see if we could take the highest amount here. Oh, well, we're definitely maybe not winning this center piece here. Or maybe we will. Oh, we didn't. He beat me very narrowly. I wasn't able to utilize a lot of the combos there. He did take me very, very narrowly. It was very, very narrow. Like I said, man, we're in platinum. This is where the games you get more real opponents. It gets really hard at this point. There's a lot of people competing to get that win. Each turn, move one card to the web for a random player. Nah, Quicksilver. I haven't seen him play it in ages. Well, now we definitely don't want to play MODOK. We got our Helen combo. We've got our Lockjaw. Oh, snap. I got the pieces to win this. We'll see exactly what he's playing. Reveal the last card. Like I said, there is no rush when you're playing this game. Sometimes it's better to wait it out. You just get a feel what your opponent's playing. He's probably playing a Patriot deck because he's got 2 cards with no stats. Well, actually, these are specialty abilities. Let's go over here with Lockjaw. Oh, perfect. I could do Gambit, and it'd be like a 1 in 6. Corvus will eliminate 2. I don't really want to do that play right now. So let's do this and kind of see what he takes. Because then we could take some of the pressure here or here. Great. There's Apocalypse. All right, we're at a very key point in the game. I don't want to make any hasty decisions. I don't got the extra energy, so we do want to use Hela to bring some cards back. And we want Infinite to be able to be played by our Dracula. So, with that being the case, let's... What do I want to do here? Let's go... Let's go here. And we'll eliminate Dracula here. Yeah, we can resurrect him back. And then let's take this here. Oh, Blue Marvel. Yeah, he's going a straight standard rush kind of deck. Not the most perfect situation. So, it will be turn 6, though. So, let's do... Dracula here. This. This. Hilarious. Oh, well, we got our Morbius. Let's do Morbius here. Colleen here, I guess. And there we go. Bam. Morbius wins it again. Morbius putting in some heavy lifting for this. Morbius and Hela really are the VIPs of this game today. Just doing all sorts of great work. This is the furthest I've climbed using Morbius, so let's keep it going. Let's keep the good vibes going. Let the good times roll. All right, so nothing really yet. I can't get a feel of where I'm going with it here. We do got our MODOK, and we do got our Dracula, so we can do the MODOK-Dracula combo, all right? Destroy everything, power up Dracula towards the end. You know, play Dracula on 4, play MODOK on 5, kill everything. Hope Apocalypse is in the hand. This will destroy the lowest cost card, which would be the Gambit. Don't really want that right now. So like I said, no shame in waiting for turn 3. I could have played Colleen Wing, destroyed Gambit, kept this, but yeah, we're going to go MODOK Dracula. So we'll do Dracula on 4, MODOK on 5, next to our Lockjaw. Maybe pull... Okay, so... Colleen Wing. We're still going to stick with the plan. That right there. And we'll get rid of this by Warrior Falls. I'm still going to wait. I want to be most confident that let's do the old Modoc plan and recycle him. Power up my thing. Maybe we pull Hela and get all these cards back. Wouldn't that be crazy? That'll bring Apocalypse up a good ways. Really secure the Crown City. But, you know, that worked out super perfectly. My gosh. Okay, so even with the Xavier play, it doesn't really matter. We got this. We got this because Dracula is going to go up to, he gains 4 power, 24 in the center with another 5 power, so. Boom. I took every spot. Crazy. Super crazy. 38, 31, 2. This deck is pretty unstoppable right now. We're back up to 51. And we still got like an hour and a half of play. So let's just keep going. Let's keep climbing. See how far we can get with this. Okay, so far we have our Morbius, we have our Apocalypse, we have Gambit just chilling. So we could put Morbius in Xander. Or Asgard. Let's do the Morbius and Xander. I'll do Asgard next. We're gonna snap. I'm pretty confident in this. Oh, fuck you, Chavez. Nobody cares. All right, so we got. Oh, ooh, okay. Gonna take a gamble. I've got a 1 in 4 chance of destroying Hela on this. I could still do the Modoc Dracula play. This is why you put several different combos in this deck. I want to really destroy this. Oh, he's playing atop a heavy deck. So we got to control the whole board here. There we go. Here we go, people. I don't know where he's going to go. Oh, Sandman, he's going to restrict us both to 1 card. So that could be a big pain in the ass. But let's get the power out here. And this is a dangerous time. I destroy my whole hand, I get rid of Hela. I destroy 2, good chance I get rid of Hela. However, Modoc is at 10. So we're going to play close to the vest here. Okay, Corvus. Ah, he thought I was going to go there. You're funny. Fuck, there goes my Hela. All right, no need to panic. He can only play one card. He could go here and secure this. I could beat him with Apocalypse. He could go here and beat my Corvus. F it. We got balls of steel today, folks. Oh, smart. Doing the whole, that could have been devastating. Oh, are you kidding me? I did not have enough to bring Morbius. That was not a Morbillion, folks. So many great jokes. That's Bitchy in the background laughing. We lost a Morbillion on that play. First, I've won 4 straight, and that was my first loss. So, what can I say? Shit happens. All right, folks. So we got Black Panther. Bit of an odd choice. He snapped me. He's confident. We got a Corvus Glaive. We got our Dracula. So let's get spicy. Let's do this. If I get my Hela, I can resurrect Black Panther. That will be a great play because he will double his power, which will bring him to 8. Which having a random 8 power card just regenerate anywhere is good. We also have our Corvus Glaive, so. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I got one more card to pull, so we'll see what we have by turn 3. He's playing Deadpool Destructive deck, so I love Aunt May. The first card you play here gets +3 power, but it moves. So Corvus will get +3 power, destroy some shit, and move over. So this might take away the Dracula combo if he discards him. Yep, knew that was going to happen. But we're playing a destruction deck, so there's 2 ways to beat a destroy deck. Either you outrace them or you outpower them. Anything else will kind of just be a waste of time. So we're on turn 4. We've got Morbius, so of course it's Morbin time. And I mean, no, that never gets old for anybody asking. Just it's always going to be awesome. Unlike some movies, Madam Web. So we just destroyed his Carnage. That's gonna really set him back. He did put Venom there, but he's down a Carnage. So losing some big power players here. Let's see, turn 5. We're going to do MODOK over here, destroy Swarm and Apocalypse. Opponent retreated. Oh, what? Man, what a pansy. Fucking retreats. This is what I hate about the ladder. No one wants to lose 8 points. So, and I mean, I don't blame them. I've backed out of matches too. It's part of playing the game. But that just really sucks for you when you are sitting here wanting to get them 8 points and they back out at 4. 8 points is a large commitment. I get it. You know, it is what it is. All right, so we got Swarm. We got our good boy right here, Lockjaw. And we got Gambus, and of course, the man himself, Morbius. So we also still have Hela roaming around somewhere. Sacred Timeline. First to fill this gets a copy of their opening card. So I guess another Lockjaw? All right, we're going to go center here. I mean, eventually we're going to get every one of these. Oh, there's Hela. So we got to play this carefully. Don't want to play Gambit willy-nilly. He grabs my Hela, that will annoy me to no end. So let's go Lake Hellas, because I still got 2 turns before I have to play an Avengers Compound. God, I've seen destruction decks all day today. All right, we're going to play Lockjaw, and we're going to play Howling Wing into Lockjaw, which will destroy the Swarm, flood our decks. If I run into my Corvus, hopefully he doesn't destroy my Hela. Yep, there we go. There's Carnage. I was waiting for that bullshit. Boom. Yes. So we got Apocalypse, who's already out. That kind of ruins my Dracula thing, unless I go Dracula Infinite. I could play Gambit. There's a very high probability he won't grab my Hela. It is stupid random. Let's do that. Let's destroy something, because if I get rid of the Winter Soldier, of course you can't bring it back, or if I get rid of Carnage, you can't bring it back. Either way, I reduce that by 6, because that's the only place to destroy a card. And I'm going to snap, because I'm feeling pretty confident by this turn. He has not snapped, which means if he doesn't snap me back, we're going to be stuck. Oh, he did. Oh, he is a confident young man. I don't know if he's a young man. I'm sorry. That could be sexist. He could be a woman. He could identify as a tree. I apologize. So we got rid of Deadpool, which was the card out of every card here that I did not want to hit. Super stupid. So there's only one option here. The option is that we play Hela over here next to our Lockjaw, recycle her back, get a random card here, and then life is good. I could also discard all of this, and Hela can bring stuff back again. There's our Dracula. Oh my god. He has no hope of winning. If I wanted him to stay, he's probably not going to play out this final turn. So let's throw MODOK here. I guess Blade? I don't know. At this point, it really doesn't matter in either event. Oh, folks, here we go. Morbius is reaching those ignorant numbers. Oh, another resurrection. Yes. Good God. Morbius is just fucking insane right now. 20 more. Yes, do your little move your Nimrod over. It doesn't matter how much power he puts. This is a win. Phoenix. And Dracula doesn't really count because Morbius got up to 22 power. So we're 34 in the center, 20 on the edge, 12. He almost beat me in Lake Hellas with that stupid Nimrod play. Unfortunately, he's just not that good. Am I bragging a bit? Yes. I've been on a 5-win streak. I've earned the right to talk a little bit of smack, as the kids say. Welcome everybody watching. We are doing the ladder climb. I am level 52. I've won some, I lost some, but we're on a straight win streak, and Morbius is really putting in the work in my Morbin Time deck. Why do I call it Morbin Time? Because it's simple. Whenever you have Morbius, it's Morbin Time. So here we go. We're snapping. I'm pretty confident in this deck right now because I've had 7 straight wins. Um, there's our boy Morbius. I'm gonna put him in. You know what? I'm thinking a crazy play, right? Destroy the Morbius and resurrect him with Helen. This is the great thing about these decks, right? Play around, find out what you want to, what kind of combos you can do with decks, right? Because everything being discarded, Morbius still gains power. Um, so big house, I can't play 4, 5, or 6 cost cards. So we can play a 3 cost. The problem with playing Corvus Grave now is that destroys my idea for Morbius. So we're going to pass on this turn and see what we get next. Of course, Killmonger comes out. Nobody likes you. Um, we've got a very good chance of destroying Hela with this. I could do the Dracula play if Hela gets destroyed. I do want those extra cards though, so let's do. He is just going for it in this. Like, I love playing in the ladder at this point because there's so many tryhards here right now that are just trying their best. Oh, he grabbed Hela. The exact move I did not want to happen happened. So I took out 2 of my combos there. But you know what, folks? We're okay. We still got our bonus 2 cards. We got some options. Um, it's not over till it's over. Let's do the Lockjaw, Colleen Wing, and let's go Swarm. Kind of keep him guessing. We'll keep him on his feet right here. Oh, Null. Ugh. Null's going to be tough to beat. He gains power for every card destroyed. Ooh, there's my Dracula. Okay, we're definitely securing that spot. So maybe we do um, 6, 7, 8. I don't have 8 power because then I could do Gambit into MODOK. So let's do 3, 6, 9 over there. Let's do Corvus here. 9, 10, 11. We'll do MODOK here. Yeah, MODOK here. I don't know. This could be sketchy. He could take this side. Ha! You're stupid. Shang-Chi didn't do anything. Why would you play it over there? Oh, because he didn't know. Okay, that could be an issue. He definitely took me there. I lost 8. That was a good play. I will give you a dab it out. I should have not destroyed Hela. The reason I lost that was that Corvus play was reckless. As I said, when you get to higher levels of play, don't always follow my example. That was a terrible, terrible move that I just did. And like I said, with this deck, it's super good, but that was a total my screw up. The deck could have worked had I have gone with my initial reaction, which was not to go and be an ass and try to do to get rid of Hela. It would have worked out if he would have just picked up Swarm in the other one, but that's the thing with Corvus. You never know what card he's going to get rid of. So, ooh, spicy. All right, kids, we're going for a hella play here. We're going to do Corvus over here and our boy Morbius over here. Oh, Galactus. Shit. Well, this changes a whole hell of a lot. Welp. Let's not panic. Let's see how we're looking by turn 4. Because if I could destroy Galactus, I might get a heads up. He's going to destroy Galactus. Yeah. Oh, good. I could use Hela to resurrect him. Ah, fuck your Galactus. Alright, so, we're back on Easy Street. Let's do Lockjaw. Just to keep my power up here. He's extending the turn? What a weird play. What is happening right now? Infinite. Oh, you bastard. All right, let's see what he has by turn 7. If he's overpowering me by that time, then I might have to retreat out of this. Ha! He retreated. Yeah, Bitchy's look in this is a look of surprise because he should have had that. He destroyed. That is how a galactic play goes, or Galactus goes terribly wrong. He destroyed both squares here. He should have had me by all rights. But that is why you don't do that with my discard deck. Because if the Galactus gets destroyed, which I'm definitely going to kill him with Gambit, the rest of the cards in the deck are not designed to be big and powerful. My deck is. So that was a pretty foolish maneuver. I can't really talk. I did a very stupid maneuver earlier, but that is an example of a terribly bad play. I don't know what he was thinking. I don't know what the grand plan was. I mean, by turn 7, he should have had something to have me beat. So, I laugh at these things because it gets super hilarious when people make such bad decisions. This is great. Valley of the Hand is after turn 5, your destroyed cards will revive here. It's kind of like having Hela, especially for a deck like mine. So we're going to snap because this square was literally made for my kind of style of play. Anything I destroy, even if my Hela gets destroyed now, she's going to resurrect and grab a bunch of stuff. Also works for him because he has a destruction deck. So let's see. Oh yeah, it's Morbin time. I think that's going to be what I say every time we bring out Morbius. So we got Dracula, we have our Hela, and we have our good puppy right here, Lockjaw, who's a good boy. Okay, so clearly he's going to destroy Bucky Barnes to resurrect him. Vibranium mines, not the best. I could recycle those constantly, so let's just... How did he get 2 Carnages? It's really weird. I'm wondering how he got 2 Carnages in there. Okay, so let's throw Dracula over here. And the plan is power up Morbius, have Dracula. Oh, he was not letting me draw 2 cards. That's hilarious. Okay, so we can do the Corvus Glaive, which bit me on my ass before. We could do the much safer Gambit play, or we could do Colleen Wing and destroy one of these two. Let's go with the Gambit play because I still have some cards I want to discard. Oh, perfect. There's the swarm I was looking for forever. All right, now let's play the resurrection game because I could double resurrect with Hela and pull something out. And if I get like a Modoc or something, it'll keep her safe so that everything doesn't get destroyed. What? I hate Null. He is such a prick. Okay. Not the ideal thing that I wanted. Uh, Dracula is going to get his power, so let's see if we can destroy him real quick. Like, go here and go here. No. Let's play the Vibranium over here. There's a good chance I just get another rock, but, you know, who knows? Could get lucky, pull something out of my behind. Oh. Oh. That is a tricky move. Wow. Might not win that one. Ooh. Beat me. Not by much in the center here, but definitely 45 over here. I was not winning that lane. Very good play. I like the Armanzola null play because he doubled the null, which was super clever. Very good play. Very, very good. All right, let's go to hella good. This deck right here is solely dependent on playing Hela. As you can see, a lot of different Hela stuff. We got Corvus, we got Jubilee. So, you know, there's several different ways to win this, but let's give it a go. We got about an hour left. Okay, so right now we got exactly jack shit, so not gonna snap. This Hela deck, I gotta be particularly careful because this deck mainly wants Hela to come out and resurrect things. Fill each player. Oh God, Triskelion, really? I got the most random cards imaginable to get in this situation. Okay. Welp. That's good. Let's play the tree here. This has become a totally different game. I'm not going to snap because, wow, I was not expecting to get the go this route. There we go. Win that one. Let's do Jubilee over here, and we're going to pull out one of our cards. Yeah, he's doing his destruction thing. I really like that our Armanzola no play last game. That was super clever. Oh, okay, we got Corvus Glaive. Let's go Mr. Fantastic. No, 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 no. You know what? Let's do Blue Marvel. If he has no idea what I'm playing, I honestly have no idea what I'm playing right now. To be honest with you, half of these are not my cards. So, uh, but it's all about adapting, right? I could do 4, but that leaves me with 2. Let's go this route. Because either way, he's got 1 play left. Blue Marvel's going to give everything too, so I'll be 15 in the center. 15 over here. Boom. I won it without even using my cards. Yeah, definitely. We were both playing with a disadvantage. Half of our deck was... that was a totally blind game for both of us because half our decks weren't being used. So, we're still at rank 50. Not looking like I'm going to get any kind of... I don't know, hopefully close to 60. Like, ooh, Mer Island. Okay. All right. Let's get this. Breaking news. Live from the Daily Bugle. This is a perfect time to play Corvus Glaive. I've got so many things to destroy that there's a good chance Hela is not going to be one of them. But once again, Corvus is a great card. The only problem is he's very unpredictable in what he's going to destroy. So, you know, let's do it. Let's see if he grabs anything but Hela. Even if he doesn't, as long as he doesn't grab Ghost Rider, I can resurrect her and play the other people who are destroyed. So let's see what happens. Oh, there's the carrier. Okay, good. Perfect. That went exactly how I hoped. Destroy all unrevealed enemy cards. After any card is played here, move to another location. Let's go Bishop here, and then Silk there. This could get crazy. I'm gonna predict he's going to move into Mer Island. So I'm going to use this to destroy those cards. Kind of sneaky there. I got 7. That is not enough to do anything with. But we're going to go and play Hela anyways. That'd be 17. 4, unless I bring back the other cards. And Silk will move over somewhere. Because the card resurrects there, she's going to move. Ooh, 11. Wow. Wow. I'm going to be honest. I can't believe I won that one. That was stupid luck because of the fact that I played Olaf too soon. Had I played my Hella, which was my original plan, I would have definitely lost. But he was really focused on capturing Mare Island, which everyone gets tunnel vision. You don't necessarily have to win that to win the game. It's just super helpful to get your opponent to look elsewhere whilst you pounce and get the other spots. So, oh, we got a live one. Okay, good. So, this is great. I like this. Helicarrier, Magneto right away. All the cards I want to get if I'm going to be using our favorite Resurrector, Hela. So we could go for the Magneto play. Rocket Raccoon. Good stuff there. I also love Shuri's Lab because everybody also goes to this too. And now we got Xander and Shuri's Lab. He's definitely going to try to control these two spots, which is fine because that's exactly my plan as well. So I don't care if he Iceman's that. It's going to self destruct anyway. So, nope. All right, Superflow. Oh boy. The Marvel Snap gods are in my favor. Oh, you changed Sherry's Lab to you can't play 1, 2, or 3 cost cards. Super weak. I was gonna say that, but then I realized doesn't quite fit the occasion. Okay, so best thing that could happen. Oh, he's going for the Dracula play. I've done that many times. Ah, all right. I got a way we could save this. Let's get our Infinite over here. Oh, you moron, you fell right. You fell for the trap. All right. Oh boy, he raised me 8 cubes. He is going to try to feed his Dracula. Um, take this. He's kind of already got Xander, but if I could resurrect something in Xander and Superflow, because I got a good 20 power lead, and he can't secure this anymore. Um, so all I have to do really is win these two, resurrect over here. If I resurrect something over here, um, could could possibly help. Won't be ideal. I really need to resurrect over here and over here. I'm asking a lot of Hella because everything is going to be totally random. So, oops, I forgot to end my turn. I was caught in the intense moment. Oh, okay, so Sunspot. Interesting choice. Oh, yeah, pull Dracula right over there. F you. Go ahead, 16. Boom, kids. That's how it's done. Uh, stupid luck. Stupid luck. I forgot I had destroyed Magneto earlier. So definitely good. We give each other respect. He could have won that very easily. Had I not destroyed Magneto in the beginning, he probably would have won that. I completely forgot he was destroyed, to be quite honest with you guys. Is sweating a little bit. I'm like, I know I destroyed a card in the beginning, but I forgot which one it was. And that's why Magneto is great. He is utility to pull cards you don't want to, because had Dracula done it in the spot I was in, I would have most certainly lost, because the fact is, Hela does not have the power, and the card I brought out did not have the power to beat Dracula. So a little bit of luck, a lot of skill. Okay, so kids, we got a good plan going here. Uh, there goes Black Cat. Um, nice, nice. Okay. Uh, I'm gonna snap. Someone's named Batman. You guys see this? Someone is named Batman here. What's his win rate? Deck 7, cards 5, destroy 2, discard none. I don't know what to make of that there. Dark Dimension. We're gonna make this work for us. We're gonna do the old unless he uses magic, we could do the old hide cards and let him guess at what I have. I love that trick. So you get a card. You get a card. You get a card. God, anybody else? Okay, so random tangent. Anybody else wish they were in the audience when Oprah did that? What a bunch of bullshit.
Still need to pay insurance.
I mean, that's true. Now that I think about it, it's kind of a shitty gift.
You go broke. You go broke.
Car insurance? What's that? I'd be like, Oprah, give me a car and then enough money to pay for the car insurance for like 2, 3 years. And if it's lease, no, the studio's paying the lease. We're doing that lease thing. Fuck that. That is the worst situation to be in. Oh, Blob. Oh boy. He got beefy. Ooh. For running into a blob? That wasn't too bad. 6 cost. Oh, that's 2, so I'm not going to take that. That's 3. I could win this very easily. Let's do this. And we'll shock him. That wasn't a play on words because of a shocker. I'll give him this because there's no way I'm going to win that spot over there. But what I can do is win this spot over. Nyah. Boom. Again, folks, the dream's alive. The streak continues. Not my finest moment. I hate winning by like 3 points, but a win's a win. Fuck you, Okia. All right. Wakanda forever. Okay, so we're doing hella good. Oh boy, I got the corny jokes this morning. So we're level 52. It's 11:16. There's a high probability I'm not going to climb to Omega right now. I don't think I'm going to make it up to 60 with the way these games are going, and people are so cautious. Nobody's snapping. It's kind of a depressing thing. Okay, so we have the first card you play here is Destroyed Vormir. Not my favorite spot to get, just because of the fact that I do not like tiles that destroy cards. This is not a destruction deck, so it's not ideal to get that, because I resurrect all cards that get discarded, not destroyed. So I gotta essentially sacrifice something over here. Rickety Bridge is also a pain in my ass. After each turn, if there is more than one card here, destroy them. So right now, not a whole hell of a lot of good spots here. Vormir will be better once I get past it. Great Web, each turn, move one card. these are the really just terrible spots. The game is just like not happy with me. This is what happens when you get like a 7-win streak. I'm very I'm very convinced the game is plotting against me. Clearly he's not playing a destruction deck, because if he was, he would throw something down. Okay, never mind. I stand corrected. Into the void. All right, so that gets destroyed. On the plus side, Hell is gonna have a lot of stuff to work with. So I could probably fill up this whole thing with how many cards I've destroyed right now, which is good. Um, with a deck like this, you want stuff discarded constantly. It's out. Oh, get the hell out of here! Is this a Wong destruction deck? This is kind of like the deck I was playing earlier. Let's throw Infinite here just to be a prick. Because then I definitely secure the Great Web. The Colossus play is great because nothing's going to destroy him. So let's go Hella here. And of course, we've got 8 ones we're playing for, so... Oh, interesting. That was a narrow defeat because Colossus can't be destroyed. What a bunch of garbage. That was so fucking lucky. That was super lucky. Like, my God, that was some luck that I had because, to be quite honest with you, if he didn't have that Colossus, the Rickety Bridge would have destroyed them both. We would have been tied. So, the Colossus really pushed him over to winning that. But you win some, you lose some. What are you going to do? We're only on turn 1. I have none of my turn 2 cards. We could do the good old Jubilee. Pull something. Yeah, there's my Hellas. I haven't got my Infinite, so maybe Jubilee pulls Infinite. I was not going to pull Magneto or Gigantor. Could pull a like Corvus or something. That wouldn't be ideal at this moment in time right now. Unless I get Corvus here. Shadowlands. What a pain in my ass. Like, see, especially with a helideck, stuff like Negative Zone and Shadowlands, where it's putting the -2 ninjas, all that really destroys your ability to counter that stuff. Yeah, see, he's gonna outmuscle it with Thor, and probably use Mjolnir to power him up. Let's go Jubilee to Lake Hellas. Maybe we even bring our whatchamacallit, our blade. Wolfsbane, smart move. You can muscle through it. I just don't like... exactly worked the way I wanted it to. Because I did want stuff to start getting destroyed. Dangerous times. I could play Corvus. It's probably my best move right now. Because -3, I'll take the spot at 2. I don't really need to win it by much. He's just got Shadowlands. There's not a whole hell of a lot I could do there. I could... Oh. Oh boy, are we gonna do the double hammer for Thor? Nonsense. Oh yeah, we're fine. We could do destroy all unrevealed cards the enemy has here. We got Ghost Gwen. The last card you played moves here. Um, let's do that. I'll trick him a little bit. I'll zig instead of zag, so to speak. Whoa, he's doing a lot of crazy shit over here. Yeah, let's move all this shit over here. No, we're not gonna do your crazy, whatever your stupid plan was. Ha! Okay. It's a good thing I separated them, though, because they're only gonna get one time. And then do that. So what do we got? Oh, tied 16? No, well, the best thing that happened, and a great counter to Wong, especially when he goes for the old school Wong Mystique triple everything, is to pull them apart because Wong is a 4-cost card and Magneto pulls 3 and 4-cost cards. Also, I pulled Thor out of here, so he's not doubling it. He's just bringing Shadow Ninja to 0. Um, and that's how we win this. Um, Once again, Magneto, clutch. I put him in every one of my decks because you have a very good chance when you bring him back, you're going to interrupt something that your opponent is trying to do. And yeah, got distracted there. Sorry, folks. Um, there's a beautiful unicorn in my mist, out grazing the luscious fields. You can hear it, but she super loves me. She did the whole "she loves me" sigh thing. So there we go. Uh, do I want to go Blade? We'll go Blade. And I'm feeling saucy. I'll play the center. Really, Corvus. I don't know if it's Corvus is exactly or the way these new decks are running, but Hela is pretty top tier these days, and I'm super excited. I've been playing Hela since the beta. She used to work good with Invisible Woman. Then you do Invisible Woman, like Hell Cow, and a bunch of others. But now with Corvus, you don't even need to put Hell Cow in your deck. You could just put Corvus in there, do the same thing Hell Cow does, less power, but you gain more energy. I think Corvus is a real big game changer for discard decks and the way that you play the game now. Fucking squirrels. This is definitely a swarming deck. Hey there, you getting ready to go? Gonna go? Okay, we've got cloning labs. Watch this. Stuff's gonna get nutty, folks. And I don't mean because there's squirrels out in the field. Um, let's do Jubilee because I can grab something, put it near cloning vats, and then call Obsidian. That's a move I've been wanting to do. I just don't have him. So there we go. Oh, there's our Hela, which means I don't have to worry about pulling her. So let's put our other Jubilee over here. Maybe we get Infinite. Maybe we get Magneto. Uh, who knows? Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? I could have actually played Hela over here, cloned her, destroyed more shit, and all right. So let's do this. Exactly happened the way I foresaw it. I am inevitable. Okay, so we're gonna go Hela here. And let's go. Oh, he's confident. He thinks he's going to get me for 8. You see this, folks? He thinks he's going for the big 8 buckaroos. He better have some super good. Really? That was it? Okay. Oh, man. Oh, when you see a move like that, your whole world just falls apart. But I'm going to give him a dap because I'll admit that was pretty close. Throwing down like a Thanos or something like that would have probably did me in, but I just had such a good base with my destruction that there was just no way he was pulling it out there. Um, it was a done deal. Let's go back to Morbin time because I like to switch between Hella and Morbin time. I like to keep things fresh as I'm doing these stupid long ladder crimes. Okay, so let's check out our Morbin time. We're going back to the Morbius Hella combo. So we're either going Morbius, we're going Hella, or we're doing Morbius Dracula, or Morbius Dracula Hella the trifecta. So I like this deck more because there's a lot more options. As you can see with my Hella combo, uh, played well. But here's the thing. Hella is not going to help you when it comes to trying to have more than one option to win. So let me do some talking whilst I am getting myself something to eat because if you guys don't know, it's kind of noonish time, getting a little peckish. Um, so I'm just going to give you guys a little bit of a short breakdown. This is for new players. If you come across this video, I might be working on a new player guide. I'm definitely going to be shooting some videos, some deck building videos. I'm also going to be clipping and doing some highlights, some of my worst moments, some of my best moments. We're really going to get uh, deep into snapping, the snap lore. But okay, so here's the deal. When you are going against different players, I have found it does not matter the cards you have. If you're a new player and you come across this, you're not going to have half the stuff I got right now. I've been playing this game since the beta, so I have been collecting. I dropped out of it for about a couple of months to do DC Dual Force, and even me leaving. In those couple of months, there's been a lot of changes to the game. Some good, some I'm still questioning. So it's really a question of then what can you do as a new player to increase your odds of winning? And it's quite simple. There's no tricks. People will tell you different things to do, but it's watching what your opponent plays, getting the right cards to play against them, and in the end, kind of just trying your hardest to uh, to try and pull out a win from what you have. Now, a lot of YouTubers will say, "Oh, this is 10 quick tips to win," or "This can get you." But here's the truth: when you're first starting out in this game, you are going to be severely disadvantaged, especially with the way the game is now, until you start winning and getting these cards. And the best part is, some of these decks I'm using, they're not even the newest cards. These are cards you can earn organically through just playing the game, right? These are cards that eventually you're going to get. And that's the great thing about Marvel Snap, is that uh, these are cards that as you play the game, you'll earn more and more stuff. You'll get different combos. You'll be able to do more stuff. Create some of these decks, not all of them, because as I said, the game is always changing, and half of this stuff, I'm not going to lie to you, say, oh, I'm some great master. and everything turned out well. It took me a long time to get everything and to be at the exact power level that I'm at. And if you hear weird stuff in the background, uh, it's cheese raviolis. Love cheese raviolis, man. Gonna get some of the bread. Um, but yeah, a lot of this stuff is just you can win half your games by being smart and having good awareness of what you're going to play, what your opponent's going to play. And after that, it's just a matter of really putting the plays to use, right? Uh, I am outmatched in a lot of these matches. I just don't have all of the cards. Yeah, I've gone on a 7 win streak because I am utilizing the cards that I do have. And I mean, I got Corvus Glaive. I'm not really like super disadvantaged right now. I do have some of the newer stuff. It's not like I'm sitting here going, "Oh, poor me." The world's tough. I don't have enough of these cards. So I mean, you gotta you gotta play with what you got and do the best you can. So right now we have our Lockjaw, we have our Corvus, we got Modoc, we got a couple of different combination pieces. So I snapped. Um, Obviously he's got some things he's looking for. Won't he be surprised when this is definitely not a destruction deck? Okay, so we got our Morbius, and we're dealing with 2 cards. So I'm going to get our little Lockjaw out here, right? Play him on turn 3. Let's do Corvin right here. This is a moment where I'm good. I was hoping he didn't get my Morbius. And there we go. Okay, so I could definitely secure this. So we're gonna go over to Dark Dimension, kind of keep Morbius hidden, and then let's do some swarm action and kind of really play here. Oh, he Professor Xaviered me. Okay, so we have to win these spots. There's like no doubt about it, right? You gotta win. Let's go here. We can reveal the Dark Dimension. It's gonna go this first, and then this would be a good play if I didn't have uh, my Morbius. And there you are. Bam. Another power up. Dracula's going to eat him. And boom. That's what I'm talking about. See, any other play, this could have been devastating, only being restricted by Professor X. But because I played smart and I kind of stacked things here, I knew he filled this up. He also limited himself as well. So he wound up hurting himself doing this play where I still had a lot of room to grow, right? I had my Dracula out, I had my Morbius out. And that's the other thing too. When you make a deck and you make a plan, stick to the plan. Don't abandon your plan because it looks like you're not going to win or you're in a tough spot. I've seen so many games that people have lost against me literally as I'm playing. They've lost the game because they lost confidence in their own ability to control the board. Okay, the worst thing that can happen in a game is if you lose confidence in your plan. Even if it's fallen apart, I've pulled victories out at the very last minute. Like I'm talking like we're turn 5, I should lose, and then I get that one card I need. Now some can call it luck, but if you build your deck, you really well, you eliminate most of the bad luck. Now, sometimes you just got really shitty games. You're not getting any tiles. You're not getting the cards you need. It's taking too long to do some really good plans. If you guys are wondering why I went off camera, I was fairly sure no one wants to see me eat raviolis. But yeah, as I was saying, um, what makes card games for me skillful, right, is that feeling you get when you're winning by not so much using luck, but you're depending on skill. Now, here he snapped, so he's pretty confident in whatever he's got going on. I got some options here. We got Corvus Glaive, of course, which is becoming like my go-to card. We got the Lockjaw Gambit combo. We got the Lockjaw Corvus combo. This is extremely good in the fact that we got some pretty good options. So we're going to do the Lockjaw play right here. Do Corvus if we don't have Hela the next play. Destroy some stuff. Oh, we got several options. Okay. Let's do you here. You here? No. Here? Oh, Dr. Doom. Okay, that's a pretty reasonable move. Oh boy, what a pull, folks. What a just tremendous luck of the draw on that one. Now I could do Blade. Actually, I'll do Corvus. Yeah, and then Blade, because Corvus is going to destroy 2, the Swarm's going to revamp itself, and then Blade destroys 1. So we didn't pull our Dracula, but this will up our Morbius by a lot. Oh, there we go. There's our Dracula. Okay, let's go. All right, so we'll do this, this, this. I gave up that. I could have probably fought him for center, but he seemed like he was really fixated on that. So there is no point in trying to do that. Oh, Hela. Okay. All right. I smell what you're cooking. But your Hela's just not enough. I beat a straight up Hela deck too. Like I said, I know my deck. I kind of figured it was either Hela or something similar to mine, a Morbius deck. 50 on this side, he knew he wasn't getting. But it was very possible for him to take this center and then take the sides. I only won because of the discard. And that's where Morbius is really good with Hela supporting him, because if you don't have enough, then you use Hela to summon out and back up your Morbius. All in all, not a bad start here. Let's continue going down the path of trying to get 60. More likely, if I don't get 60 tonight, I will, this stream, I will secure it by tonight. Oh man, the peak. That was the worst to get without Morbius, because I could have played Morbius for free and had him at 2 power. I swapped Modoc's power. This is horrible. This is not where you want to be as far as when the peak comes. That's another one that really screws up my Morbius play. So let's put Morbius in the peak. Man, that was atrocious. That's like a Mr. Negative without the downside. So I wish you would have played Limbo earlier. Okay, we got Asgard. Now, this is a tough one. Let's do Gambit. Oh man, that was the one hope I had for being able. I mean, at least I killed that card, which fine, it's whatever. I'm still gonna snap. This is totally winnable. It's just a lot of things did not go my way. So here we go, and we'll do a little funny emote. Haha! He did the whole Peter Parker. You're Peter Parker. Blah 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 blah. Thank God the Iceman hit the swarm. Not a super big deal. Oh, very good Quake play. This guy is a player here. He is super serious about this. So hell, let's get rid of this 1 cost swarm because I want them to be at 0. And we'll just throw it over here. Just give ourselves a bit more power on this side. I'm not worried about this because I just pulled my Dracula. Yeah, it was good. I went over that side. Storm. Oh my God, he's trying the old lock me down trick where he's pulling the whole, oh, I'm gonna lock everything down kind of deal, but he just doesn't realize it's too late. My Hela is out and ready to mingo. Boom. Oh my. Oh yeah. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Final turn. So this is not ideal, but very winnable. Because the only side he has to go to is here. He's blocked from these 2 sides. He can't pull anything there. Bam. That is a case where where Magneto doesn't help because he just doesn't have the power to contend with Morbius, which gains power. So once again, folks, 5 away from the dream, which is level 60. I have until I finish these raviolis because I do have to work today and I do want to get some kind of sleep because I was up early before I go in. I don't know how many people know Biggie, but I feel like that song, it was all a dream. Okay, so the cards with the highest power get 3. Monster Metropolis works really well with this. I definitely can get behind that. Let's hope we pull a Morbius here. That would be great. Oh, no. Even better. Elysium. Good. We could wind up taking out our Hela. It's probably a high probability. But what the hell? We could hope we either grab Gambit and Infinite, Gambit and Apocalypse, Infinite and Apocalypse, Infinite and Gambit. One of those choices. And hope to God that Hela does not get grabbed by that. But like I said, this deck isn't focused on Hela. Hela is more of a support. So, and we've got an annoying Hazmat play. God, hazmat is so bad because I'm forced to sort of outpower her. Although he played, oh, that's on reveal. Why would you play it that soon? That was a super weird play. I do not know what on earth was going on there when he did that play. That was a very weird move. Yep, there we go. He's got the Wong. He did have to sacrifice putting a bunch of useless rocks in his deck, so there is that. Let's go. The only time I'm going to play that is if I get Dracula. I'll put him over here because we've been destroying Apocalypse all game, which means by the time I could either play Apocalypse or more than likely I can put him out as a good blocker. Whatever he's thinking of doing. I'm hoping it's not destruction. Oh, weird. You should have played. That was a bad misplay. He should have played Hazmat with Wong to get the double, and then Luke Cage to mitigate the damage. I don't. That was a bad misplay. I don't know if they didn't read the card. That feels like a really weird play. That's the other thing too. When you play this game as long as I do, sometimes you see moves that make absolutely no sense. Maybe there's a plan here. I just don't see it. I mean, he does have the living tribunal, so he's going to be distributing the power evenly. All right, not the end of the world. We still have an opportunity to spread this power. No, because he'll get 16, 17. No. I want to secure something that's going to give me a higher probability to outmuscle him. There we go. That's what we're looking for. And bam. Boom. Living Tribunal is good. Probably be good in this deck. The way he used it felt wrong. Because he could have used it to... Because it splits the total power evenly among all locations. He could have played Hazmat on Wong, or even done Hazmat to a different location, right? And reduced my power, then upped his power. I have no clue what the hell he was going for, or if he just played it wrong. But he could have definitely won that, because he almost won with that maneuver. And had he reduced my power, he would have definitely won, because I wouldn't have been able to match the power, but he didn't, and here we are. This will probably more than likely be the last match. We'll see. Okay, so nothing really great here. We do have our Dracula. We have Apocalypse. Ongoing effects are disabled here. Thankfully, nothing's ongoing. Discard a card from each player's hand. That could be a pain in the ass if he gets something I don't want, or if something gets discarded I don't want. I've always been curious about this. Kinslayer, your cards cost one less, or less power costs one less. Okay, so this isn't an ongoing effect. So maybe we play our Lockjaw here. Thankfully, this deck does not need any Lockjaw effects. Now, a Cosmo would be a pain in the ass because 90% of this deck is on reveal. Okay, it's Morbin time. We got Morbius here. Actually, I might save him to the end. Let's get a little nutty here and put my Dracula over here. He has no protection from my Gambit. So let's Gambit this. Morbius here. Because Beta Billy Ray is going to power up. So I really want to get more strength over here unless I just destroyed him and now his plan is completely screwed. There goes Apocalypse. Wow. Well, folks, I was worried for absolutely nothing. Sometimes that happens. You're thinking like, oh, hey, yeah, this is going to turn out super not well for me. But then it's like, hey, there was really nothing to worry about this whole time. Dracula and Morbius is going to hold this down. I don't have to put anything over there. I will to get rid of my swarm so that Dracula can eat Apocalypse. But really, at this point, I'm not super concerned. Oh, yes. There we go. God dang. That is just. I mean, you could double it all you want, but you could zero double it is still zero. All right, so let's go here, 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 here. And we're just going to control overshot. Like, look, I'm not expecting to win Sokovia because of the sheer power he has over here, but I'm definitely not losing Stark Tower. That's just not happening. Unless he pulls a Shang-Chi. If he pulls a Shang-Chi, then there's a chance I could lose Stark Tower. Nope. Your Billy Ray's gone, bucko. Oh, God. I think that's the most I've powered up this deck is 61 points. That is stupid ignorant. That, once again, that's crazy, crazy stat numbers there. All right, so we're at 57. We could actually reach 60. A lot of games have been breaking my way, so let's see if we got the climb. We reach 58, 59. I will see this through to the end. Okay, so far, no Morbius, no Dracula. We do have Hela, so we're going to play this a little bit easy. I'm not going to snap right away because at this point in my ladder, I don't want to risk something I'm not sure I can win. So, she gets rid of the lowest cost cards. Yeah, let's just wait till turn 3. We'll put down the good boy, Doctor. Who's your good boy? Okay. Sinister Location is actually pretty freaking sweet because that'll help me get into these spots here. I do have to be careful because after turn 4, this is going to be closed off. So, let's use our Lockjaw. Thank you. That I love when people help me. That's super kind, super nice of him. All right, we double Morbius and double double Morbius, or we could do double Dracula. Um, yeah, let's go double Drac. Oh boy. Um, that kind of bit me on the behind. Not exactly where I wanted to go with that. Not at all. But I could use Infinite to take a limbo. So what the heck? Let's just keep the good times rolling. Oh God. Um, let's go here. And then here. This is a really weird game. I can honestly say I've never been in this position. Cause okay, like I said, we'll see what happens here. Boom. All right, still won. That was the weirdest game ever because actually I should have just waited for Apocalypse because he could have just given all of them power and then I really could have taken every space. But for a screw up that I did towards the end, uh, still worked out in our favor. So, uh, good job. Good job, deck. Really, some solid. Oh, yeah. There we go. Some solid luck there actually, because there is a possibility that that whole thing goes horribly wrong. And when you get into a situation like that, it's very hard to make a comeback. Luckily, all the minus stuff that he gave me was nullified by Dracula, which is why I say, especially with a deck like this, where you have Morbius, always carry a Dracula with him because you want that backup. So yeah, I'm snapping. I'm really waiting here, but I'm thinking I could do. I'm thinking I can do. Well, that'll just destroy Hela. Nah, we don't want that. Turn 3, we're gonna do Lockjaw or Corvus. Let's do Corvus. Ah, mother. Let's do this. We just put the Black Widow, recycle the Black Widow. Essentially, get a free card. Um. Oh, he's doing the whole. He's doing a junk deck. I knew I recognized that bullshit. Oh, okay. Um, that kind of helps me out. I'm not really mad about that. Let's go. Um, Hella, resurrect some stuff. He's super proud of himself, I know. He's like, oh yeah, I got this locked down. Boom. And I could bring Hella back to resurrect, so bam. Good. Maybe we pull Morbius? Definitely help our case out there. Yeah, let's see what we got here. We'll do the old apocalypse play. Oh my god, why did I do that? That was my bad. That's what I'm talking about with a stupid move. I should never have a recycled apocalypse. I should have freaking put him in the middle. I could have won that. That was a stupid decision on my part. But I am all right. I'm a little bit exhausted. But yeah. So all right. So thank you everybody. Uh, I appreciate y'all showing up for a little bit of snapping, some Marvel Snap. Tonight is just going to be a break because I have to work. But tomorrow is Late Night Talks, which is on the main channel over at mrzodsfandomz. Go check it out. It'll be me, Pop Culture PB, and who knows, maybe some other guests, some other people you might like, all kind of talking about the news and some random articles. So if you get a chance, please come by and check us out. Um, the Snap Week will be continuing back up um, on Monday at the same time. I'm going to make these Monday through Friday and kind of take a break Saturday and Sunday, but I will probably upload the videos that I just finished as far as the decks go uh, to do the deck build guides for that. So I'll probably be uploading those. Um, but yeah, other than that, we're going to be doing this through the week. We're going to have some game reviews. I'm currently still working on my Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. I got one for Hell Divers and a couple of other different games, so stay tuned for that. Um, I'll probably take the weekend to really work on other stuff. I don't do anything on Sunday because I am with the Magical Unicorn, but through the week we'll work some stuff out. Anyways, thank you everybody for watching. If you liked the content, please hit that like, share, subscribe, all the good YouTube things. If you have any questions about decks or building, leave a comment below. Let me know. Give me some ideas for your cards, and I will respond back as quickly as possible to uh, any ideas you have or anything you're thinking about doing, and tell you kind of how to help you out as far as um, maybe crafting a deck if you don't have the best cards, or different ways you could kind of climb the ladder with certain decks that are uh, in your range as far as what you can do. Um, as far as advanced deck building, there will be a couple of advanced decks coming, especially the ones I was just highlighting, Morbin Time, um, and a couple of other ones. Um, so thank you everybody for watching, and we will see you next time, which is tomorrow morning, for another morning snap.